got, man. If I can answer that motherfucker, I'm gonna answer.
Yeah, man, we give people their flowers, man. We just here, man, having random conversation, man. Just letting people know what's going on, man.
Yeah.
Tapping in with everybody. If you got any little people got the business going on, anything they trying to push, man, like just send them through, man. We try to help them out,
man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I would say, man, like what got you into basketball, bro? Like what really made you say like this is what I want to do,
man? What really made me play basketball? I'm gonna say one day I was playing in this league. I was in the 8th grade or 8th or 9th grade. I was in LA. We was at Van Ness Park, and we was called the Lakers, and we had a cool little team. It was me and some young boys, you know what I mean, and we was good, you know what I mean. We had chemistry, and so we beat the #1 team, which was an older team. So when we played this team in the championship, they went and got a 11th grader named Danny Walker. So they went and picked up a varsity player when we was only 8th and 9th graders. Right. So I'm like everybody, like, he played varsity, like, you know what I'm saying? What is you up here at this little park league for? You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? And we beat them still with him. And that's when I knew that, I can, I can hoop. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can hoop, so that's really right there. Like, I was hooping before then, but I wasn't really hooping. But I want to say that was my first, like, when I got older, a little older, I played against some good dudes, and I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's on.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So man, I know y'all boys used to be at Mayfair Park a lot, man. Like, used to do that thing up there. That used to be the spot back in the day.
Hey, man, that was like that weekend, man, when everybody just, because everybody played games on when you were in high school and stuff. Everybody played games on Saturdays. I mean, on Fridays. So Saturday, everybody go to Liberty, Mayfair. You know what I'm saying? South Park, Cerritos Park. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that was on the internet, so you had to go see somebody. Man. It wasn't no let me send you a picture. Nah, you had to go check everybody out, man.
Hey, you had to pull up, get dropped off, go in twos, go with your 5. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? If you went up there by yourself, you had to know a lot of niggas, and you had to be good. You know what I'm saying? Because if you didn't go with a couple people, you was gonna be waiting a long time.
To the point where you just be like, you know what, bro? I'm just gonna go home, man. You be mad that you even took the trip up there, man. Oh, man. But yeah, man. So okay, 8th grade. That's when you felt like you really got it popping. So what you do as a freshman? What school you went to in the 9th grade?
9th grade, I didn't. That's it. That's it. 9th grade. That's where I went to Audubon. So Audubon was still a junior high. So we was the last 9th grade class there. You know what I'm saying? So and that's the park situation I was just telling you about. So that's the 9th grade. But I had 8th graders on that team. You feel me? So I was the oldest person, which was in 9th grade, and they went and got a 11th grader or a 10th grader. You know what I'm saying? That played 2 years of varsity. Like that. So yeah, 9th grade. So I went to Audubon. You feel me? And we didn't have a team, low key. You didn't have no junior high. You know what I'm saying? So that's where the other park league come in at. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you're able to get seen through the park league a little bit.
Yeah. So really, so my next year, that's when I went to Jordan. So my 10th grade year, that's when I checked into Jordan.
Okay.
And then like I had went to Lindbergh in the 8th grade. You feel me? So I went to Lindbergh in the 8th grade in the mill, but I moved back to LA. So I checked in Crenshaw.
We went to Lindbergh at the same time.
Yeah, probably. I was from K Posse and all that. You feel me? With Dennis, Isaac, all them. You know what I'm saying? Kurt, Lil Kurt, and all them. Like, you feel me? But I moved back to the city because that's where my pops was. So I end up going and checking in Crenshaw for like 3 hours. But when I look, nigga checked in, I said, "Ooh, no, So I was checking to see was all my boys from the 7th grade, up here all the time. They was like, Audubon still got 9th grade. So I'm like, oh, they do? Oh, that's probably where all my people at then. So I go to Audubon, and all my boys are still there. The last class of 9th grade at Audubon. And then I left and went to Jordan 10th grade.
Yeah, that's crazy. That should be crazy how you just circle back around, man, and be like, because when I met Nut, I was in the 7th grade. No, I was in the 8th grade, and he was just now going to Jordan, and I met him through flag football at Lindbergh. Because it was crazy. Something about like I think I had 3 interceptions in a game, and he was like, that was the first time I ever talked to him, and he was like, man, I had 3 the year before, and then ever since then we just been locked in ever since.
It was so crazy because so I have 8th grade, and when we graduated, so I graduated 2 times. I graduated 8th grade, and I graduated 9th grade. So when I left in the 8th grade, and I doubled back to come back to Long Beach, I'm not knowing that it's a east side, north side thing. It's a Poly, Jordan, Wilson. So I lived on the east side. So I really wasn't even supposed to know y'all right now. You feel me? I can tell you the truth because I was supposed to go to Poly or Wilson.
Right.
You know I lived on the east side. But I'm not knowing that all y'all is at Jordan. You feel me? By the luck of the draw, Poly and Wilson would fill. They weren't taking no more people coming in. So they was like, you can either go to Milliken or you can go to Jordan. And they like, Jordan is one bus up Atlantic. Boom. I'm like, you know what? I guess I don't know where. I'm not knowing that. I'm going right to the school where all my boys was when I was in the 8th grade. And soon I checked in that mug, I seen everybody. I was like, oh, thank you. Like I picked the right school. Like, ooh, elbow clap.
The crazy part about it, I was supposed to go to Dominguez because Coach Otis is actually my uncle. So I was supposed to go to Dominguez, and I'd have been over there the whole time.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's crazy, man. But so okay, we get to Jordan. You know what I'm saying? How y'all boys start doing in Jordan? I know that was when the best of the West and all that.
I wasn't a person. I didn't know Coach Mass like that. You feel me? So when I checked in already where I was late checking in school that 10th grade year. So basically all the JV was already, team was set, varsity was set, you know what I mean? And so only thing left was sophomore, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I'm like, I'm not knowing. I just want to play ball. You feel me? That's it. I just want to suit up because I ain't played ball in like a year now. You feel me? So I'm itching to get out here, like, because you know what I mean? Like the last ball I played was that rec ball I told you. You feel me? And then I almost played like for the LA Warriors, but I got in trouble and shit. So my pops and them, they, you know what I mean, shut that down and stuff. So I had to do summer school and all that like type stuff. So you feel me? So when I got to Jordan that 10th grade year, I was like, I didn't care where I played. I just wanted to hoop. You feel me? I just wanted to hoop. Yeah. And I showed everybody though. Here, yeah. When I checked in there, boy. Yeah. That's this me, man. This gonna be my school, man. Fuck y'all talking about, man.
It's crazy, man, because like back then it was a lot of people that really kind of had that mentality, man, to where it was like you could catch people at like lunch in the gym shooting around type shit and see like, man, like people like, man.
I was talking mine, but I showed it when the game, when the lights went up, like sophomore year, they was all, I got there, where they were basically I had to earn my minutes. And when I got my minutes, I put on a show. In one game as a sophomore, I had 54. They said, they like, oh, and we was at Compton. against Jason Taylor, which is the game. Gave that nigga 54.
Man.
54. And I got people that are vouch for that. Like, oh yeah, I probably got the most points ever. You know what I mean in that school history. Like at one game, like I don't think nobody ever scored over 54 points. I don't get 54. I don't give a fuck. It was sophomore, JV, freshman. I had 54, and we won the game, and we played at Compton, and I did it against your favorite West Coast rapper.
That's why you all here, man, to get these stories, man, that you're not gonna hear nowhere else. Man.
You feel me? Like, and then like Mass was cold. Mass was like, damn, you feel me? Everybody like, oh my God. So I knew junior year, nigga, I was going to varsity. Like, like if you score 54 points in the game, bro, it's no way that you're not going up to play on varsity, bro. Like you scored 54 points in the win, like you know what I'm saying, and I did it like easy, nigga, like easy. You feel me? So you know what I mean. Our junior year come.
So this Friday move you up in the playoffs type shit.
So look, my junior year come. We finished our sophomore year. Me and Dennis is basically, you know, Dennis was on JV. Yeah. Nub was on JV. I was on sophomore. So basically, he brought everybody back from that team, and he had 10 seniors. Our 11th grade year, he had 10 seniors. He had 2 spots left. So I automatically know I'm getting one of these spots, bro. I just scored 54 points in one game. Like, you feel me? Like, come on, you know what I'm saying? I know I'm finna get a spot. And then Nut was the top JV player, so I know he finna get the spot. You feel me? So he come talk to us like, man, I got this situation. I got these 2 freshmen coming in. And da-da-da-da. So we like, what the fuck they got to do with us, coach? Like, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? We had to work our way up the varsity, you know what I'm saying? Drop them niggas down. Let they play JV. Blah, blah, blah. So then he hit me with the, you know, you might not, I got 10 seniors, you know what I mean? So you might not get that much playing time. The fuck? I'm going to take mine. You see what I did? I'm going to come take mine. So basically, he gave me the option to sit on the bench or go play JV and kill and keep getting better, because you're not gonna get better in the game if you sit on the bench playing 4 or 5 minutes.
You're on the floor.
So at least I'm on the floor. So I don't know what conversation he had with Nut, but me personally, I was ready to leave. You feel me? I'm like, nigga, I'm finna go. You feel me? It ain't no way I'm about to play JV. Like what? Did you see what I was doing to these dudes? Like, come on, bro. You feel me?
This is at the time where you could transfer and just go play at the other school and then come back.
So, and crazy thing about it, I did that. I'm gonna get to that later though. You feel me? It's so crazy. So, bam, our year start. Oh no! So I tell him I'm gonna play JV. I said, but if I play JV, you got to bring me up if I do good. He like, yeah. So if you do good, I'm gonna bring you up for the playoffs. So that was my mentality.
Right.
Heal this whole season, get put up. So I didn't want to lose no games. No games. Like, nigga, you can't say, oh, well, y'all lost a game, I ain't gonna bring you up.
Right.
We 22 or 21-0.
Because that was the season that pretty much everybody damn near went undefeated. Because I know y'all went.
And the varsity only lost 4 games that year.
We went
on the championship and all that, like, you feel me? So I'm killing. So you know, I was mad because in the beginning of the JV, because he wasn't we didn't have a lot of home games, so he wasn't watching me play. So you feel me? He can see the stats, but you have to see the game. You know what I'm saying? You have to see me with your eyes, like how is he scoring these points? How is he getting these rebounds? You know what I'm saying? You can't just go look at the stats and say this nigga had 36 and 21, like, you feel me? But you gotta, you know, look. So I was hot because the nigga wasn't showing up to our game because he was the head coach of the varsity. So when Morley came, that's when I said, oh, yeah, he ain't got no choice. We travel together. You feel me? We travel together. Then we was the first JV team to have cheerleaders, nigga, and dancers at our games. Like,
Right.
you feel me? Like, what they weren't coming to the till 6:30. You know what I mean? Like fourth quarter, they was coming in the fourth quarter to come set up for varsity games. They was there in the beginning of our games once Morley hit because they understood what the situation was. Like, we felt we was better than the varsity. You feel me? Like, we felt we was better because we all was one. We all was clicked up. It was all of us boys, and then it was the varsity. You feel me? So I said, you know, once Morley came, he had to see me. He had to see me play. So that's where I said, I'm going to average 40. And I averaged 40. I averaged 40. You feel me? But he never said nothing to me, though, the whole Morley. So I'm like, damn. Like, this nigga ain't going to bring me up. Like, it's going to be cold. So, bam. Last game of the season, we against Lakewood at like 46. Beat the brakes off. I'm dunking out at the whole gym, jumping before the varsity game. You feel me? I'm like, damn, this nigga ain't said nothing to me. So, you know, the locker room used to be the weight room when you go out the back door of the gym, the weight room. So, you know, that's where we was going to the locker room. As I come out the locker room, he right there like, Mr. Gill, practice at 3:30 Monday. Yeah. Yeah, man, that was the verse I was hearing. Oh my God. I said, what? I'll be there about 2:30. I'm leaving 7, period. You heard me?
No, and that's facts, because like Coach Massey, bro, he didn't really say nothing to nobody, man. Like you could tell that he was always in the background watching, and like he had eyes, but then it was like, yeah, like if you talk to him, it was like you wouldn't get too much, man.
Don't live Coach Nash, you feel me? So yeah, man. So bam, let me go on and finish this 11th grade year out. So playoffs come, I get moved up. Now I'm hot. I'm hot now because I get in practice and these niggas is weak, bro. These niggas is it's like OJ was good.
Okay.
Jeff was good.
Yeah.
They had a transfer dude from Poly named Scotty Graham. He was good. Toogie was good.
I don't even remember.
Everybody else, nigga, you got me fucked up, dog.
Okay.
Ain't nobody. Oh, Brian Chambers was good. He was a guard, the little homie Brian Chambers. Anybody else? Ain't no way I shouldn't have been on varsity, bro. I was in practice demolishing these niggas. Like, bro, like it was so easy because I knew that they was older than me. And in JV, you had freshmen, sophomores, and you had some juniors. But now I'm on varsity, niggas. So there's 10 seniors on here. Oh yeah, let's go work. Let's go work. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm thinking I was like kind of nervous. Man, I got out there, man. I was like, you cheated me, man. You cheated me, man. You cheated me.
You wanted more though. Once you got up there, you knew what it was.
So the first playoff game, damn, they whooping somebody, and everybody chanting, Lamar, we want Lamar, we want Lamar, and you know I'm looking like, hell yeah, nigga, keep saying that shit, like, you feel me, nigga? I want to get in. What are you talking about? Yeah, soon I get in, quick 6, quick 6. Soon I got a touch in there. Oh yeah, boom. Next game I didn't play. I think we played. I don't know who we played. I didn't play, but then I didn't play again until championship. Played in the championship. I had 8 points in the championship, and it was weak minutes. But then our second round state game was against Crenshaw at the Dominion Fields. So I was like, the nigga gotta play us because I'm telling the nigga because Crenshaw, they 5 in and 5 out. They pressing, you feel me? So he gonna have to play us early, like, you feel me? And the nigga played us early. So I'm like, ooh, I got 8 points at halftime. I'm like, oh, I'm finna go for like 20, like, nigga, I ain't see the court again, cuz. I didn't see the court again. I said, Mass, how you don't pay me again? I had 8 points against a first unit. This is Crenshaw, first unit. I'm in him. Like like, how you not putting me back in though? I can see some of the other. Like, how you not putting me? I had 8 points. Like, so I go right now. I go off eye test. Like, for instance, I had a dude that played for me in the Jew last year.
Mm-hmm.
He just came to the league this yesterday, first game. I had dudes that's on my team. They can't shoot shit right now. They missing. He come in. I give him the minutes. The first half he made first three, he hit it, boom, but then he started being passive. So I don't know what happened in the second half, but the boy went and hit like 5 in a row. So a nigga on the team say, man, I'm not used to coming to playing these minutes. I'm like, but when you on the court, you're not doing nothing. He like, but you put him in before me. I said, because I'm already knowing what he can do. He proved to me last year that what he can do. So you feel me? I'm like, if you came out here and did that, I wouldn't have to call him.
Right. For him. I got you.
You feel me? But back to the high school. So yeah, the championship game, man, the nigga didn't put me in, man. We lost to Crenshaw and shit. And yeah, man. And so crazy that we won the CIF championship and they didn't give me a ring or put my name on the banner. I said, and so I'm in the photos, I'm in the books, nigga. I scored 8 points in the championship game. I'm in the photo, the team photo, holding a championship hat, and then they say, "Oh, you didn't work hard, you didn't grind with us basically the whole season. You came up in the so." Mad said it was a players' vote. The players say it was Mad. So you feel me? I'm like, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? It is what it is. You feel me?
You know, the next year though, like you had it senior year.
Oh man, my senior year was so crazy, man. So I text out of Jordan after the banquet. My pops, you know, I was live with my pops, so my pops moved to San Bernardino to Rialto. So he called me after the season, was like, you know, come out here. So soon as the banquet was over, I checked out and went to Eisenhower from basically April to June. So, you know what I mean? I went in there. So I went in there, first day there. I I had some Dockers on, backpack on, you know, went in the gym, lunchtime. I see all these hoopers at one court. I saying I'm next. You feel me? Big B, ooh, ain't like, where you from? Oh, man, I'm from Long Beach, Jordan. Oh, we seen you playing. Like, yeah, you don't worry about it. So I was loving it. They was loving me. I'm thinking I'm about to stay there and shit. Last day of school, my daddy hit me with you can come back to Long Beach. What? Oh, dog, you lying. So I'm like, man, what I'm gonna do? So I was like, man, I'm out of here. What? Man, well, went straight back to the city. Like that. Got ready for my senior year. And that was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because we basically it was the same team from our JV team plus Darren and Craig. You know what I'm saying? So shit, that summer, that's where I made a name for myself. I knew I had 1 year to prove, like I had 1 year basically to prove that I could play high level basketball. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm like, I went to Eisenhower and showed them I was varsity, like doing everything that I missed doing with Jordan. I did it with Eisenhower. So I was practicing every day, going to work. Like you feel me? So when I went back, it was a different. It was like they was man, was like yeah, like yeah. You feel me? So we beat Dominguez in the Watt Summer games. We beat Dominguez. They had their full squad: Kenny Bruner, Jason Thomas, Tayshawn. We beat them. They was hot. You feel me? And then I was like, oh, we gonna be tough. You know what I'm saying? And then I thought he was gonna bring in Trayvon. You know what I mean? And so what happened that senior year? I mean that summer. Or that summer, we was in 2 championships. and I got shot in my leg at school.
Damn.
I was sick. Oh man, I was sick. We had 2 championship games again, and one at Long Beach City and one at Linwood. And some dudes came on campus and shit right after school, summer school, and you know what I mean. Niggas start busting. Caught me. Caught me right in the leg too, bro. Caught me right in the leg. Right in the leg. That's crazy.
That's crazy. I actually sat you down for a cool little minute.
Yeah, that set me down from for November, from July. Like the doc, like that summer before I got shot though. Before I got shot, we played in this summer, big summer tournament where all the top high school players came. Mm-hmm. So, and at that time in 1996, going to 97, Lamar Odom was the top player. And then you had the top juniors was Elton Brand.
Okay.
Ron Artest, then the sophomores.
Class, what's going on, man?
What's the deal? Yes,
why are we small, man? We should be bigger than this. All right, you guys are welcome to the News You Can Use podcast. This is our 24-hour stream. We will be popping in, doing live stream within the 24-hour stream, but to build the algorithm back up, we're going to be 24-hour live streaming for the next week or two. Shout out to my boy D-Class, man, for jumping in today. Fuck. It's so much. Where you want to start? I got so much to talk about, bro.
What's the deal? You talk about it all.
I
see some shit going on out there in Vegas for spring break shit.
What happened?
You heard about the shit at Circus the other day?
No, but I heard somebody say something about something happening. Oh, I was at church yesterday, and the preacher mentioned something happening at Circus, but I didn't know what he was talking about.
Yeah, they I mean, basically from the videos, they basically saying like, spring break. Basically, a bunch of kids went up there. They was like half price to get in Circus. So they had a bunch of kids running around talking about it. People shooting, people fighting. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like causing that uproar to where they had the cops, helicopter, the whole nine came out to the Circus.
Oh, okay. That's crazy.
Yeah, they had to shut that boy down, man.
Hell yeah. I'm probably going to move this into the room. But yeah, shit, let's get into it. Let's see what we can find on the subject. This was the interview with LD and D-Class. D-Class, man, what's up with LD? We got to get him back on the podcast, man.
Yeah, man, the LG, bro, shit. Let me see. The Lions, they basically went, I think, to the championship in the Drew League this past summer and lost in the championship, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Plus he still, like, he got like 4 or 5 different teams, bro. He do, like, the women, like, he got all kind of shit going on. Plus, too, if you're trying to hoop overseas, that's the person to holler at. He tapped in and try to get you overseas if you're trying to hoop over there.
Okay. Y'all tap in with your boy then, man. All right, let's tap into this. Let's see what they...
Other news tonight, more violence on the Strip this weekend. Metro Police respond to a shooting last night at Circus. 8 News Now reporter Kristen Drummond is live in our newsroom now with the latest on this investigation. Kristen.
Sasha, the shooting happened inside the Adventure Dome theme park around 7:30 last night. Police say 3 people were taken to the hospital and are expected to be okay. Now, this is the latest in a string of violence along the resort corridor in recent months. And a warning, some may find the video you're about to see graphic.
Commotion at Circus Circus. This cell phone video posted on social media shows several people in a fight, throwing punches inside the crowded Adventure Dome until someone fires a gun 3 times and the crowd scrambles for cover.
It hurts because, like, this should be a family area.
Metro Police say 3 people were shot and taken to the hospital, causing concerns now among tourists.
I don't feel safe with my kids here.
The latest in a rise of strip crime, but Metro Police continue trying to address it during Operation Persistent Pressure.
We have increased that tactic to covert police officers, so you don't know who's standing next to you. They intermingle amongst the crowds.
Sheriff Joe Lombardo offering insight last month with 8 News Now. Officers' efforts seeming to show progress recently with less violent crime reported in the resort corridor.
Our enforcement model was a huge omnipresence.
Working to get it under control as the countdown begins to New Year's Eve. A celebration that remains vague regarding police presence.
We're going week to week. It's unfortunate, but with the days of COVID and the unknowns associated with COVID, we still don't know what that's going to look like.
Questioning preparations as some visitors remain uncertain about safety.
It does make me a little bit more cautious and conscientious about what's going on.
Now, Metro Police arrested the suspected Circus Circus shooter. I reached out to the PR team for the Circus Circus property, but have not received a statement yet. Sasha?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's why we don't have nothing out here in Vegas, man. I mean,
I'm Kristi Noem, the United States Secretary of Homeland Security. Thank
we got a couple of spots for us.
Hey, and the crazy part about it is that story, that shit said it was from 4 years ago. That wasn't even the one that just happened.
Oh, that was from 4 years ago. That's not recent.
That one was from 4 years ago. It had one that just happened, but didn't nobody get shot or nothing at this one. This was just some bullshit.
Man, these little youngins out here be tripping, man.
Yo, Vegas going live right now. They got the somebody doing vlogs on like all the different hoods and shit in Vegas. I was watching them the other day.
Yeah, that's been going on for a while. Hood blogging. I'm not really into hood blogging. I'm not glorifying hoods outside of California, period. Anyway. But I mean, you know, y'all want to tear community down and show bullshit. That's good. Go show some niggas who fucking got businesses or something so we can learn something. We can care less about y'all hood vlogs.
That shit don't tell me nothing but where I don't need to be when I go.
Right, where I don't want to go. Nigga, nobody want to come to your motherfucking hood. Nobody want to see that shit no more. People really think that shit is something that's glorified or people want to see. The only people watching that is white people. If they don't live in the hood, they ain't never been to the hood, so they the only ones that's enthused about it. Anybody with any sense who come from that shit don't want to sit around and watch something that they can go outside and see in the front yard.
For real.
I've been on this Suge Knight shit. I've been on this, man, this fucking loophole of us. Man, this shit is get deeper and deeper the more I dive into it. And it gets interesting, and like this is probably the best thing going on the internet to cover. If you ask me, everything else is a little more watered down and not as exciting, but this is like the dopest shit ever, and I can't wait to whatever the truth is to finally come the fuck out.
And you say this the Suge Knight shit?
I mean, just the Tupac murder in general, and just surrounding the whole death row situation on how things went and how the business was done. And I was watching something last night. I just found out about Tupac's contract and that he was outed in death row before he died. He fired his entertainment lawyer. Like, it was getting deep. And that he did not want to go to Vegas at all.
Nah, That's one thing that I think keep coming from this shit in general is like that. They keep saying like he did not want to go.
Nah, he didn't want to go. He already had an eerie feeling about it. You know, the feds got a 200-page thing on Tupac on how they were trying to, you know, get him. I can't wait for them to release the Tupac files because it was a lot deeper than what we think. You see those messages he was sending in some of that music at that time, you know, that wasn't going with the agenda that the government wanted to go with. He didn't want people being woke. He didn't want people being conscious. He didn't want people being any of that. He wanted people on dope. He wanted broken families. Like what we see was what they accomplished.
Mm-hmm.
That 100-year plan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, a lot of shit done changed in this world, man.
Well, see, the 100-year plan was when black folks start buying property out in California, that they would give everybody loans that they would never be able to pay back. So within 100 years, they'll be able to take everything back.
Mm-hmm. They had a movie about this shit.
So it happened. You get what I'm saying? The crack era, everything, all that had to do with the 100-year plan.
Yeah, nah, they definitely got some shit going on in the streets.
Oh, that's a fact. That's not even like a question anymore. We know that's a fact.
Yeah, nah, but it's like, think about it. Like, even with like the whole spring break shit, like, think about it. Back in the day, everybody used to go on spring break at the same time.
Right.
Now you gotta break that shit up, and it ain't even just because it's a lot of people, bro. Like, niggas is cutting up. Like, no matter where you go, brother, everybody came to Houston for the rodeo.
Right.
It ended well for some people at the rodeo.
That's crazy. So let's get into the Suge Knight shit. Let's get into what he had to say about his meeting with Easy. This blew my mind too, because you know, he could be telling the truth or he might not be. Seems like he hate Dr. Dre way more than he hate Puppy. He hate the niggas that he came up with way more than he hate the motherfuckers that he's supposed to be enemies with. And it seemed like they did more damage. It was a lot of backstabbing going on.
When you made the comments on Jimmy Kimmel, right, about, you know, Eazy-E getting injected with AIDS, did you really believe that, or you just saying that for attention?
Well, I'm not saying it's true. It's not true. I ain't gonna never say I didn't get this far in life by being stupid. So you got to be careful with certain questions. I ain't gonna incriminate myself. One thing you got to realize is this: Magic Johnson get AIDS, and Magic's still alive. It's not other people got AIDS. I ain't never in my life seen a motherfucker look healthy, didn't have no signs of being sick and having AIDS, and the minute he go to the doctor.
Are you drowning in payday loan debt? Have you taken up multiple payday loans and
Hold on. Can't get no copyright.
You gotta shut him down.
They take Easy to the doctor. They give him a physical. They say they think something wrong with him. He in the hospital, stuck. Next thing you know, Eric got a shot. It was to make him feel better. Just in case it wasn't a shot to make him feel better. It wasn't not like a B12 or something. Something simple. Next thing you know, they say Eric got AIDS. Next thing you know, he's a dead motherfucker. Before he come dead, Tamika goes and visits me at the hospital. I knew that Eric loved Tracy. That's my home girl. They had a daughter together. I knew that Eric loved Joyce. That was his ride or die bitch. I knew that Tamika worked for the most grimy, sellout Uncle Tom niggas in the world. Clarence Avon. People praise Clarence Avon. Clarence Avon was a house nigga that messed over niggas. So they allowed Tamika to go up there, and she married Easy when he had no knowledge that he even get married. And he dead, dies, over. And you think that man was assassinated? You're stupid. Stupid. So he was definitely injected with AIDS. And people say, oh, the conspiracy theory is not true. I'm not here to convince you to be true. I'm in the old school, say less, do best. But how is it? If you do your due diligence, no one ever found out they got AIDS one day when they're perfectly healthy. The next thing you know, they did. You see a lot of people in prison with AIDS. I've seen people with AIDS in the 90s in prison, in the 2000s in prison, even now. Even before they got that new drug that helps, and they still living. Shit. Most of Hollywood in the entertainment circle, they got AIDS or some type of sexual disease. Ask Puppy.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
But what do you think that he's hinting at? I think he's trying to say that Jerry Heller set him up to get the shot. And that the wife and everybody was probably that was kind of in on it. Like, she must have knew he was sick or something to go get married with this man while he was basically on his deathbed, right?
That shit planned. That shit was planned, dog. Because I felt like people been saying for a while, bro, like, you know what I'm saying, that they injected him with that shit. Because it didn't make no sense. Like, and then the fact that what people know today about the whole AIDS movement and what happens when you have it is like, come on, man. For him to go there.
Think about this. I'm gonna play the scenario for you. He finds out that Jerry Heller is fucking him over. And he's stealing money, and that Dr. Dre and everybody was right. That something went right, and that on his watch, there was some fucked up shit going on. He confront Jerry about it and fire Jerry. In the midst of him going to this doctor and getting this shot. If you wanted to take over somebody's label, what you gonna do, D-Class? You gonna take their ass out. Yeah. Jerry Heller, he took over Ruthless Records after that, didn't he? Yeah. He put out the Bone Thugs and everything, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that shit was a setup, bro. And even if Mama try to tell me differently, I still feel like it is. Just because of the way that shit played out. It's too much like that.
But who do you feel like was like behind the whole shit? Do you feel like Suge did something to him to be able to steal the label? I mean, to be able to steal the artist? Because he did sign a contract releasing Dr. Dre, the DOC, Miss Chalet, and a couple other people. Some producers in another group.
Yeah, but then at that point, you already got leverage on them because they had to. Suge was tapped in, so it was to the point to where he had leverage on these people. If he was making moves, please believe he had the upper hand some kind of way. He knew some shit. He ain't going in there without no backup plan.
All right, so let's finish listening. I just wanted to get your take on just what he said so far.
There's no way around it. Can't no lie hide the situation. Not only did they kill Easy, they took everything from Easy. I did a deal with Eric. Me and Eric were still doing deals together, chopping up. That he won't. If they paid Andre for producing, Eric get $1 off of it. If they paid Andre for being in the movie, Eric get $1 of it. If they paid Andre for going out there, bending over and showing those 2 W's on one of both of his ass cheeks when he bent over and say, "Wow," get $1 off of it. So that's been said.
This event is going to teach you how you can get started investing in real estate deals that offer a 16 to 25% returns.
So Suge saying without a doubt,
he would get $1.
That's exactly what happened. Because you know, in this business, you know, the bigger we get, we need entertainment lawyers, we need managers, this, that, and this, and they'll be the motherfuckers you really got to watch because you don't know if they want to take your position or not. They'll help you build that shit up to a multi-million-dollar business, and then you end up dead. Look at the dude from Cash App. I still don't believe it was just as simple as they tried to make it. What you think?
It ain't never that simple, bro. That's the way it is. Like at the end of the day, you the talent. They might have what it takes to get your product to a certain point, but unless you're willing to do it yourself, you at the hands of them people, man. And it's really at the end of the day, once they start paying you, bro, it's just like you at work, man. Like you can only do so much without having to talk to them first.
But we've seen the feds get to a lot of motherfuckers and make them do it. You know, that's how it's done. They get to the person most close to you and offer them an agreement. Hey, man, if you do this, we'll let you go. We'll let you off. You know what I'm saying? A lot of motherfuckers fall for it.
Yeah.
When you in this game and you playing high stakes, you gotta be very careful who you have around you. I've learned that too.
Yeah, you have to. You can't just have everybody around you, man. That's shit. That's in anything, any kind of business, any kind of moves you make, man. You still gotta watch people that's around you. Because shit, at the end of the day, some people cool with trying to get over on you for $5, man. Like, if they need it, they need it.
Hey, Trey said it the best. That closest person to you to do you would try to screw you, backstab you in the back, and act like they never knew you.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back into it. Man, this shit gets so deep. This is just one part of just, you feel me, the ensemble.
Fell off every album that he participated with Eminem. 50 cents. Anybody that the beat, the headphones. If Andre got $20, or if he made $20 off of the headphones, Eric would have got $1 off each one he made money off of. So now you're talking about probably $1 billion. Jimmy Iovine calls Tamika to have a meeting with him. He says Eric wants to get $1 off any money that comes in to Andre. Tamika, I'm not going to give you no money. I'm not going to give you no deal. I'm not going to suck your pussy. But sign this paperwork right here to release this, and you get nothing we might do business. We'll do business in the future. So Jimmy Iovine and Tamika fucked all the Eric kids out their money. His mama out the money. His father at the time he was living out the money for nothing. And Jimmy is proud about that. Andre proud about that. Tamika stupid ass bitch. Now, Jimmy should be in my cell, and I should be free. That's the biggest robbery of the decade.
The biggest robbery of the decade.
No sense. No. Every time we think we getting ahead, it takes us backwards. Every black person in the industry pretty much hate each other, pretty much tell on each other, pretty much talk about each other, or kill each other, or destroy each other.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
So, what do you think about Interscope and Jimmy Iovine? Let's chop it up about them. Like, Jimmy has kept a clean name for so long and stayed under the radar for years, but he tied to so much drama and bullshit that it has to make you wonder how deep as a label owner does he go when he sides with his artists or he sides with the people that's helping him get rich.
Yeah, because his name do come up basically.
I'll finish it myself.
And anything that basically is going on that pop up, his name pop up in the mix. So it's like, all right, is he on some mafia type shit? Like, what's the, you know what I'm saying? That is a good question. Like, how far is he really invested into the whole shit?
I think he's fully invested. And if he didn't like Suge, it make a whole lot of sense on why things are the way that they are and why his favoritism is towards the people that it is. I mean, Dr. Dre and Jimmy Iovine been together ever since Dr. Dre left Death Row. And it seems to me that that's where his career is going to end at.
Yep.
At Interscope.
Yeah, for sure. That's it. Where else he going? It's like, he's stuck over there. And it's like as much money as he got, and if you think about it, like they say, if he would have got $1 off of all of that shit, and he was just saying that shit was $1 billion. Think about it. They sold the company for what? Damn near $1 billion at the end? On top of what
supposedly Dre made his money off Dre Beats. So that's where he got his $1 billion and all that. I don't know, man. It feel like you under that thumb until they ready to release. I don't think it is no release. Once you in, you in.
Once you so far, yeah. Once you so far and they see you a moneymaker, yeah, it's over with.
You got a never-ending contract. You got a lifetime contract. You can't go do your own thing. You know how we used to wonder, like, man, why these niggas don't do this type of shit, that type of shit. I truly believe within those contracts that, first of all, they don't have the funds to do exactly what we think they could do. And second of all, they can't do it.
Yeah, but think about it like now. Like, think about how many people now getting lifetime deals, like with shoe companies and shit like that. Like, people weren't doing that shit back in the day.
Right.
Unless you was Jordan and you had your own shit, like, like you needed a signature shoe to be able to really just mess with a company like that. And even if you think about it, like with Kobe. Like, Kobe started with Adidas and then ended up going to Nike.
That's facts.
It's like, yeah, man, it's just, yeah, man, the way the times change, man, people selling their souls for money, man. Like people got
been doing it, but now it's just exposed and we can see what's going on. So let's jump back into it. They got me. All right, here we go. Boy, that nigga shit, boy. All right, we gonna jump from that subject to another one, man. I know they so mad that Suge is telling their stories, man. I know they wish this man would never have said nothing. I mean, you know what? We're gonna finish out the first one because we need the full edits from this. So we're gonna finish it out. But boy, this next one gonna blow your mind, D-Class. And I believe it. Because I remember the rumors when I was in LA and Compton. Nigga, I heard that shit. And it started the show.
I think I heard something about that. Just reading.
Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
They already tried to kill me several times. But God had a different plan. They already put me in prison over and over. They make up on rumors on me. They tell lies on me. God had a different plan. I'm still a man. And I can still drag them off. But I feel my knowledge is more of a threat in my physical ability. I know that just look at the writing on the wall.
Look at the writing on the wall.
Andre is the reason what happened to Aaron. I'm the reason the Eric didn't die. I get easy out of one situation. Clarence Gavon, Jerry Heller, puts him in another situation. Tamika went along with him and put him in a worse situation. Jimmy Iovine, because of Andre, destroys his family. A little easy. Look here, little chubby. How is you, man, and somebody who helped your father, but you kissed the people ass who killed your father? You shot straight out of Compton. They let you be in that movie.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
They clowned you. They ran you off the set. And I'm not saying this to belittle you. Your father was a great man. Be a great son. Stand up for what's right. It's not too late for the right family to make that wrong right and do right.
If you've been in a car accident, don't call an attorney.
So what'd you think about that one, D-Class?
Man, that's, you know what I'm saying? I feel like all of this shit is, it gets to the point, man, where it's like, if you was in Cali and you heard a lot of this shit, it's like, do you believe what he say? Is he just out here knowing that if we click on this shit, it's a money grab? Like, I don't know, man. You'll never really know unless you was there. But I mean, yeah, some of this shit, the fact that the internet wasn't really popping back then, and you was still hearing this shit, make it seem like that a lot of this shit would be true.
Right. I think even the Tupac and Biggie situation was a money grab. Labels knew that if they was dead and out the way, that they could do whatever with their liveliness, their music that they had left. Look at the albums. They both end up dying before their last albums come out. Who the fuck got all that money? And they both went like triple platinum. Sold over 10 million records at $20 a pop. Ain't like streaming right now.
Yeah, but then too, you gotta factor in like the fact that they getting the money off the likeness and all of that shit. Think about how many Tupac lookalikes you've seen during your lifetime. Like the fact that I can tell you for a fact, I know I probably done seen maybe about 3 or 4 motherfuckers easily that they swear is Tupac. So it's like, come on, man. You don't think that these people going to grab them and use that and, hey, man, we need you for this, that. It's easy to do. They got the money. Yeah, they got the money. So it's like, what can you do? Who do you believe in certain situations?
I was for sure money grab.
Yeah, that's always a money grab, bro. Anything dealing with that business, I mean, that's the point of business. Shit, they make money. So it's just how do you do good business or bad business? What technically is bad business? So it's like, yeah, it just depends.
Jump into this next one. And this next one, they get even deeper. So it ain't just about money. It's all kind of weird shit going on, man. That's how you know it's some demonic bullshit going on, too.
Tyrant Turner. I had him on the platform.
Who is Tyrant Turner?
He was in Minister Society. He played the main character, King.
Yeah. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, so about a year or two ago, I had him on the platform, and he spoke about a misunderstanding you and him had, and how Jay Prince, he had to intervene and squash everything between both of y'all. You know anything about that?
Well, I don't know nothing about that situation, but I do know Tyrant. And one thing about Tyrant, it's sort of sad how they did Tyrant. Tyrant is a case that when you look up the dictionary of a young actor getting taken advantage of, it should be his face. You know, he played in that one movie and everybody knew it. And Tyrant was known as the brother, you know. Everybody knew that he messed with this guy named Ray, this big fat guy, who was a gay guy, big queen. Everybody knew that him and Dalvin from Josie was lovers and all that type of stuff. You see them out kissing. And everybody also was a punchline that Tyrant's Jamie Foxx bitch. And everybody knew it. I mean, Tyrant had a little place at Jamie's house. Jamie gave him like an old Bentley or something, a real old Bentley to drive. And the story was,
this call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
they used to call Tyrant Big Lips, Dick Sucking Tyrant. You know, and it never was my business because I'm not a part of that world, nor it had nothing to do with me. Tyrant known in Hollywood as Jamie's bitch, you know, getting fucked by Jamie and sucking Jamie's dick. But I didn't see him a couple of times. I knew that Tyrant and Andre was really, really close. And when he was messing with Andre, well, I don't want to keep putting Andre business out there, but Tyrant and Andre was having an affair. Fucking, whatever you want to call it. He was also close with Miss Chalet. And I remember one time I said, hey, don't let everybody in you guys' business like that or know what's going on because that looks bad for business. If, you know, he getting hit by Andre and he having, you know, what he be doing with Miss Chalet. So that's a bad look.
What you think about this shit, D-Class? Because I believe it. I'm sorry, but I believe it.
Nah, I feel like I heard a lot of that shit I did hear before. So, yeah, a lot of that shit don't surprise me.
Bro, look gay. Look at this picture.
I mean,
You don't look like the same young dude from the movie.
Yeah.
Remember this. Just because these niggas portray gangsters in these movies don't mean they were gangsters in real life. These niggas went to art school and everything to become actors. So they already was, they was different kind of people.
Nah, that's facts.
Including Andre.
That is a fact, man. But a lot of this shit, I did hear. That's why I say, man, like the fact of being a teenager and hearing some of this shit and just growing up in Cali and hearing this is like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like a lot of people, I wouldn't say a lot of people could tell these stories because it's like he do go a little bit further in detail than what the shit I know. But, you know what I'm saying?
A lot of these niggas is fun boys.
Yeah. So, yeah.
But my thing is that a part of Hollywood? Is that what you had to do? Was that a part of the ritual that you had to get down with? Or was these niggas just really freaky like that?
Man, they say, like, that means get to the point, man, where it's like they done messed with so many chicks. It's like they say it's like the drug. Like you can only get so high before you move on to something that gets you high.
Man, I think that shit is a mental illness because it ain't. I'm still enthused. I don't know what niggas is talking about.
I mean, I don't either, but right.
I want to steal that one, D-Class.
To each his own.
I'm enthused. You had to already be kind of like interested in that type of shit, dog, to just jump head into it like these niggas be doing.
Nah, that's a fact.
I think when that money get involved, that celebrity get involved, and you want to get on, and you want to be around certain people, you just do whatever you do. Whatever.
Yeah, it's a shame, man. Because it's like, if you think about it, like a lot of these people that was like key people in these movies that we know of from back in the day, like, man, a lot of these dudes is out of commission, bro. Like, they out of there.
Their names is tarnished.
Yeah, like really the only one that's really still popping, you can say, is like Lorenz Tate. Don't nobody really say nothing about him. But shit, other than that, man, like think about it. The people from Menace Society. You got your boy right here.
Ain't nobody him yet.
Yeah, boys in the hood, shit. The only person out of there is Ice Cube. Other than that, shit.
You gotta know that all these niggas hung together. They all was around each other, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody was in the same circle.
Everybody was in the same circle. They do the movie, they do the music, the shit come out, and then they let it go to their heads. They don't continue to work and stay focused. Start partying too much, get a little dose of Hollywood, and next thing you know, they got Vaseline all over their face and lips.
Damn it, man.
This nigga Vaselined up, ain't
he? Shiny ass, man.
Yep.
Before is everybody know. Tyron's always one penis sucking away from a road that he never gets. Before is me and him ever getting into it. That's like laughable. Anybody that know me, that I'm damn sure ain't gonna pick on a little dude. I'm damn sure not gonna bully a guy who's half woman, half man. And Jay Prince, we go back, and Jay Prince, no, trust that. Jay Prince don't have no say so over me. Jay Prince walk on eggshells when he's in the West Coast. And who don't? You know, we got one of the most wildest cities there is. We are our worst enemy. Pretty much everybody out here is really about their life, about their shit. But I don't know where it's going with it. I mean, I don't know why sometimes people look for attention. Tyron just probably need a hug. Tyron, just don't let him hug you from the back. You know? Everybody know it. Even the bitches know it. They be like, Tyron be trying to fuck with me. We know what he do. He do the same thing we do. Dick in his mouth. And it's like I said, I don't want to be trying to bully no little dude who's been through rough times and still going through rough times. You know, Tyron one of those dudes, and if he comes speak to you before you even have one conversation with him, he smelled like he broke, like he ain't had a shower, or he had, you know, like he house to house. But, you know, we got to do better than this, you know. Tyron needs some help. He probably need more than prayer. He probably need a bodyguard to keep those dudes in Hollywood off of him. You can go to a club, you can go to an event. It wasn't nothing surprising to see Tyron on his knees trying to get a roll or trying to get $1. You know? Tyron, I guess Tyron probably been sex trafficking a lot. He ain't the pimp, he the hoe. But you know, Tyron, it's all right, man. They ain't give you no great roles. Play something you meant to play. Play what you've been through. Come out. Hang with Ray J. Y'all about the same height. These little dudes be something else, man.
What you think of that?
Man, how this shit circle all the way?
What you think of that?
That shit circled all the way back to Ray J, bro. That's crazy.
Man, that's why I asked you, like, when y'all was growing up, did you see any signs? Because from what Suge said, he been getting down since he was like 14, 15, 16 type shit.
Man, that nigga wasn't even that old when I seen that nigga. Because shit, the thing about it was, shit, I was in what? I think I was in what, the 6th, 7th grade? And he was younger than me. So shit, he might have been in like the 5th, 4th, 5th grade. Like he wasn't even raised.
He found a place of
his Brandy little brother.
So yeah. That's when Suge said it was going down.
Yeah.
We'll have to edit this shit. We should have just pre-recorded this. I don't know if they're gonna
Suge Knight, happy to have you, my man.
Hey, man, I heard some good things about you. I don't listen too much or hear too much in here, but you know, I just be doing my time, you know.
Yeah, man, finally made it happen, man. I've been trying to get you on the platform for a while now, man.
Well, man, I'm happy to be here. And like I said earlier when we first chopped it up, it's always a blessing to use our platform and use our time to help each other. And I think that's one of the most important things that we need to do for one each other. For all.
Let's get to the nitty. They
were signed to rap individual. I gave him like 10 goals. And that's being said, since I've been gone, I've gone over 10 years now. I know there's been a lot of questions about Death Row and how Death Row got started and who was a part of Death Row. And the thing is, when I started Death Row, nobody never gave me nothing but God. And I had to grind and get it, but I got it. And the FBI, every law enforcement investigated me, see if I did anything illegal, being black for somebody that really from Compton, instead of talking about they from Compton. So that's been said. If you look back, the name Death Row, I came up with that name. Not only did I come up with that name, when I decided to name the company Death Row, when I was going through the process of being able to get the rights to call my company Death Row, it was another guy had Death Row also. But his was spelled like, you know, like Def Jam. So I had to find that individual. I gave him like 10 grand to buy his company. and was able to make the real Death Row Records. My little homie who I love to death, Hen Dog. Hen Dog drew the logo. Hen Dog, rest in peace. M.I. Peter Hen Dog. I know there's been a lot of stuff about Michael Harris and Lydia Harris has something to do with Death Row. It's not true. When I first met Lydia Harris, she came with my homie. It's like a brother of mine, Ryan Brown. She was looking for tracks because she wanted to be a singer. So Ryan Brown brings her by the studio. Said, Death Row was already up and going. A lot of songs was already done. And I had a group called the Convicts, 3-2 and Big Mike. All around the world for those dudes. They was the ones who run the word Big Baby to our artists. They were signed to Rap-A-Lot. Lydia told me that her husband owns Rap-A-Lot. He's in prison. I said, well, shit. He got the Ghetto Boys. I want to buy Rap-A-Lot. At that point, I'm ready to go full steam to get Rap-A-Lot. I see Lil J at the Soul Train Awards outside. We push up on him. He tell me Michael Harris don't own Rap-A-Lot. He do. He said Michael Harris is a rat. So moving forward, when Michael Harris came in the picture, they want to do something with Death Row. I was talking to him through David Kenner. David Kenner told me the situation with him, that they didn't have any money. Matter of fact, they would have met with Jerry Heller behind my back to try to cut a deal to bring Dre back to Rufus. Moving forward, they signed a settlement. It was out the way. But more importantly, have a gag order. Well, they don't even supposed to talk about this shit. More importantly, the facts of it is this.
Donate plasma today and receive up to $700 your first month.
So what you think happened?
As far as what? That nigga touched a lot of shit, bro.
I nigga, man.
Man, touched a lot of shit, man.
I'm saying, I guess that's true. That's what people say. They took that and the fact that they had something to do with Death Row. They never served me not one subpoena. Never. My lawyers is they lawyers. Nobody showed up to court. They get $100 and some million judgment. $50 million was because Half Dead said that basically she couldn't sing. So I said, that what I heard too. So you get $50 million because somebody said you can't sing and you never had a record out.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
Me and Lydia settled. I gave her $1 million. She settled it. It was over. Michael Harris gets involved with his attorney. Him and Lydia go at it. And he went to divorce her. At that point, Lydia Harris was still on board. Michael Harris wanted to talk to my lawyer and another lawyer. They went to go visit him in prison. When the lawyer came back, they had a letter. The letter read that Lydia Harris better stay down and let them do what they want to do, or she gonna be doing life like he doing life. And I'm looking crazy. The lawyer's looking crazy. And he continued to read. And he said, this letter's to Lydia, and make sure she knows this. So the lawyer read the letter that he wrote for Michael Harris. Michael Harris tells Lydia, the little Jewish kid that y'all stabbed to death and killed, I know what's up. Matter of fact, he said, I'm the one who told y'all to rob the little dude and torture him and get him to open the safe. So they tortured the little kid. The little Jewish kid dies. The lady next door knows him. She's mad because her son. Next thing you know, another young guy who they made the fall guy, he get pulled over in the little Jewish kid truck because they're looking for him, for the kid rather. It's blood all over the truck.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
They take him in jail. They check the DNA. It's a little Jewish kid blood. He's a teenager. Now, the deal fell apart. But I already had a signed deal. I already paid the money. But I'm not going to go and kill on this dude before he won't get out of prison. So the lawyer said, well, look, let him come home and we'll fix it. I let him come home. Instead of fixing it, he did a campaign lying, saying that he started Death Row. He a co-founder of Death Row. He did operations with Death Row. Now, is that crazy? He don't know none of those people on there. He don't know nothing I did. So to take away my credibility of my hard work from doing All Eyes on Me, the best album ever, the Chronic, the Doggy Style, the Dog Pound, I can go on. These people have nothing to do with none of this stuff. But turn around, and I kept at my end of the bargain. We ain't gonna say nothing. I took a shot in the belly for it. But everybody committed bankruptcy for him. But at the same time, even after he was going around saying, oh, I'm with Trump, oh, I'm over here, I'm over there, and people in his camp said, look, man, he did the honorable thing and didn't mention the fact that you told your wife and the next person to kill this little Jewish kid. Now you shooting him in the back. Because if he would have put the evidence in hand what the lawyers want to do, everybody be in prison, and he's still having $700 million company. So by saying that, Michael has, and they all make jokes about it, including with the lawyers, well, Trump won't be mad. It's not a white kid. It's a Jewish kid. It's still a teenager. And I got respect for Jewish people because a lot of my friends and a lot of my attorneys have been Jewish. Just imagine what they would do to take from a black man. They'll overlook somebody torturing, killing a Jewish teenager kid to try to rob him and got the money from him. Turn back around and use that to mess up with my case and my company. Then turn back around not too long ago and say, hey, I'm good friends with the new DA. Tell Suge, fly me some bread. I'll tell the new DA to honor him, his appeal. And I do got a habeas in court. I want to win because I deserve to win. I'm not going to pay this dude nobody else no money to talk to the new DA to let me go. If he got that much power, that much influence for them to not let me go, oh well. I'm gonna believe in good. I'm gonna believe in God and stand on right. But that's all I'm gonna say about that situation. But the crazy thing about this is that there's no real lawyers out there. I had one decent black attorney in my whole career, and that was Johnny Cochran. Every other black attorney is cold pieces of shit. To the point where there was a guy named Thaddeus Culpepper. This dude was not only was he working with the DA, not only did I not hire this guy, who they brung to me, this guy stole money from his own family trust account. He stole $1 million of somebody's check he put in his own account and went to prison for that. But at the same time, he took money from our people. He took jewelry from our people. and he was working with the DA. And when they was recording him going undercover,
You have 60 seconds remaining.
and you can hear the recording for yourself, he was high on crack cocaine for 2 days and weed. Then he told me Fletcher was working with the DA. And I knew Fletcher since we was kids, junior high school. It was only 5 Bloods at that school. It was us 5. Then when I got a new attorney to get a declaration from either both of them, Culpepper says Fletcher only want to fuck any woman attorney. They don't care about doing a declaration unless they have sex with them. Or Culpepper do some slick shit. So what I was saying on that point with Culpepper, Fletcher, another dude named Porter. Porter got everything from my civil case. Talked to the Harris, and somebody know the Harris. Took some bread and sold me out. On top of that, some of the best attorneys who's black, that's all they do is get drunk, do drugs, and they don't like black men. So they sell us out down the river. He only makes 5%. Well, it's only 5% of black attorneys. The men make 3%. Reason why all us black men getting so much time, because we don't have nobody that look like us who's going to fight for us. And that's really important, to the point where you got some of the biggest main attorneys, even civil attorneys. They really work for the white attorneys. These men have what you call, most of them are Q. I'm from the West Coast where it's Kappas at. They're Q dogs. All these guys get together because they frat brothers and they mess over the people. And if you hear, if I was coming home a single guy, I'd have messed with all the attorney wives. Because when they talk about their wife at home, it's crazy. They get to the point where saying, hey, even the biggest names you've seen on TV, they be like, I don't like my daughter because my daughter reminds me too much of my wife, and my wife is ugly to me. Well, you should have married a better bitch. But shit, I'd tag it if I was single. But you know, enough of the negativity, even though it's true, it's still negative. I just want to set the record straight and tell you and shoot straight from the hip. Michael Harris is a fake ass nigga. Period. Every person want to take away that what I built and what Death Row stood for. Death Row stood for black owned. Death Row stood for West Coast. And everybody in the West Coast. Death Row was about growing, even communicating with other states. But when it was all said and done, it was brought down by jealousy. It wasn't.
This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded.
It was built on hard work and talent. There's some guys that I know that just recently somebody talked to Rick Ross. Well, I don't know if it's called Rick Ross because I know the real Rick Ross. Titty Man. They talked to Titty Man. And this particular guy is a drug dealer. He said he gave money to Death Row. Then Titty Man repeats it. These
You muted. You muted.
So what I got from it so far, D-Class, is like everybody's trying to kind of rewrite history, but nobody really can tell the truth without incriminating themselves.
Nah, that's a fact. Everybody gonna do that. Everybody gonna try to give you as much of the story as they can, and you can tell that he kind of being careful about what he say during this shit, so that way they don't try to pin no extra shit on him. Like he is
You
trying
gotta
to be
think
careful.
about it. The whole phone calls are being recorded, so the feds is listening, everybody's listening.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, okay, is this
So
a
he's
form?
definitely incriminating the shit out of other people.
Exactly. So is this him? Are we just listening to snitch tapes? Is that what we doing?
I think that's what's going on. I thought about that too. Like, this nigga telling like a motherfucker.
For real.
And it got to be the actual factual truth, because why would he even lie?
Yeah.
He ain't got no reason to lie if you got 28 years at his age. You know what I'm saying? He said he been down 10 years already. So he got about 18 years to go. He just got denied his appeal. So somebody don't want Suge out.
Most definitely. I mean, well, shit. Look at the shit he telling now. Yeah.
So my thing is, he probably looking for some type of plea deal, or he probably gonna involve himself in that Tupac case and rat somebody out at this point, because he like, I'm not gonna die in jail while the rest of you motherfuckers, so quote unquote, living a good life, and y'all living a lie, and I'm finna tell the truth about all y'all motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I got one more for you before you jump off. I got your message. I know you hungry.
Yeah, man. I'm hungry. I'm about to go eat. Shit.
Look, you know what? I'm gonna save it for later. I'm gonna get everything ready because I'm about to eat too. I made me some good. My girl made me some.
Yeah. So shit, since we doing it 24 hours, I'm definitely gonna pop back on later.
So I'm gonna throw on some more reruns, and then whenever you're ready to jump back on, just send me a text, and we'll start where we finished off at.
All right, that's good.
All right.
Yeah.
Put it out there. White people.
Most Big Surf Guy, and we got my co-host here, D Class. Today we got OG Maybank and Cuba. My boy Lindrum in the cut. How y'all feeling today, fellas?
Good, very good, man. Happy to be here in the show.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So let's get into it. Explain to me what's your style of music?
Mine's I ain't gonna lie, I like hip hop, but Afrobeat, it saves a lot too if you can understand what they saying. They be saying about some real shit also, so. But yeah.
All right. How about you, Cuba?
I love the beat. I love the music. It's something that I have in my blood also. I'm from Cuba. Where they drop out first. And then I will be in Africa soon. Me too. And I love it. I love everything about it. My mother used to play Afrobeat every Sunday. Even the people playing salsa, merengue, and all that. She playing Afrobeat on Sundays. So I grew up with all that.
I wouldn't. So you saying that they basically listen to Afro beats over there in Cuba too? I wouldn't have never even thought that.
I'm serious. I didn't know nothing about Afrobeat until the early 200s, man. That's a damn shame.
Yeah, like I just really kind of got on it too. So that's why, like, the fact that it's kind of blowing up, like, I'm all for it, man. Like, for something different, man.
That's for sure. That's for sure. And it will make you dance regardless.
Right.
Who you are. It got that beat that really make you move. And that's one thing that I like too.
Okay. That's what's up. So what is what's like a to-go song? Like if you wanted somebody to hear a song to where it's like that's the message that you wanted to push, like what would be that song?
Hold on.
To me, I prefer for that song to get out and be pushed to Africa, all around Africa, because it's really about Africa, especially Kino Foster, the president. To me, that's my president. Okay, that's the first man that I really admire, you know what I'm saying? And he's doing nothing but stuff for his people, not for himself. Like all the other presidents, being selfish and want big house, big cars. This dude takes this money, man, and just buy farms, tractors, I'm talking about hundreds. Whatever they need to grow and build his land. And he's about the people, 100%. And I love this guy. He even got the people in prison over there working for him. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being locked in cage, he don't believe in that. He preferred to get him out there. I mean, he do so much, man. He don't inspire me of this music. Okay, I ain't never thought me and my old ass gonna be singing no Applebee's song. You would have told me this 20, 30 years ago. Here I am, man. He inspired me for this song. That president, he's the shit, man. And Kino Foster. And if he could just, I can't pronounce his name, but I just know Troy. Captain
Ibrahim
Troy. Ibrahim Troy? Okay. I never met this guy. You hear me? Never been African.
Okay.
But just hearing this dude so much about on different media, I'm hearing this guy, hearing him, where it got me like a little more. To me, he's like a Farrakhan. You can just say Farrakhan.
Mixed with Martin, mixed with.
Well, I mean, people who's for their people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, you know, he's part of that group to me. So when you hear the music, it's talking about who he's about and what he's about. He stopped all that visa. He's cutting out all them different races of people off his land. You know, he's waking up and saying, hey, man, there's enough. Y'all still taking advantage of me. You know, Africa. Yeah. They just steady greedy, man. The West Coast is greedy. All they want to do is take. Never want to give. Right. So this music inspired me to get it out there, and I wanted to just get the whole proceed out. You know, I ain't asking for nothing.
So I just want to get out. When you put in the message of love and unity, it can go wrong.
Oh yeah.
You right. know? And that's what we're pushing in this song, man. Love and unity.
Here we is some old fart barks. And
all right, let's jump into it. Let's play the record, man.
Mm-hmm.
The record is called No More.
No More Visa.
Can y'all hear it?
Yes, sir.
Come on now.
All right, No More Visa by OG Nate.
I know y'all was wrong, but that's alright. My kids come home, it will be alright. Because that's your right. I know, we're gonna make it right. Forever. No more visa, no more running back. No more pain, no more. I said no more visa, no more running back. No pain, no more. Forever. Don't tell everybody that black man, black man, jump like that man, sing like that man, dress like that man, fuck like that man. I know you're wrong, but that's alright. I ain't it will be alright. Nigeria. Namibia, Egypt, Angola, Congo, Sudan. Forever, Mandela, no more visa, no more wedding, no more. I said no more visa, no more wedding, no more. Forever, gospel, forever. That's my hero, man. I love that guy.
Man, that was No More Visa right here on the News You Can Use podcast. The host, the most. Man, inspirational, man. I really dig the song.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
The beat is on point. Shout out to Lindrum. The mix is great. I love it. What about you, D-Class?
Hey, I'm rocking with it, man. Like, yeah, I'm rocking with it. Like the video is fire too. The dude kissing old girl, that threw me completely off. Like
I don't even know. I don't even know where they get the video from.
hey, no, you know.
Hey, that's the love, man. That's the love.
Yeah, hey, what they say? No more visas. We ain't doing no tripping.
Yeah, they ain't gotta run no more. They can be together. They ain't gotta cry. No more crying. She lift her head up, smiling. No more crying. It's a wrap.
No more that visa.
You know. That's my baby, man. That's my baby. She's right here with me right now.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Nah, that's dope. Nah, that was pretty dope. Yeah, I'm rocking with it though.
Yeah, man.
Because I can see, man, like y'all could definitely do some merch, bro. Like, yeah, it's a lot you can do with that, man.
Merch. Oh, okay. Sounds good, man. You know, I love to do something like that. Be honest with you.
Yeah, cause my thing is like that picture you had of him, like you could send that, man. You could put them forever like you had it. You could put the name of the song on the front, put that on the back. Hey, man. Good.
I never thought of that. Yeah. Make some happy shirts.
Set up.
Hey, wait a minute.
Y'all got an echo going on. One of y'all in the room, mute your mic.
Now one is muted. It's just it's an echo.
Okay.
Yeah, because one is muted.
How is that?
Yeah, that's better right there.
Okay.
So when you guys is the song out? Are you releasing it now? Or?
As soon as well, how long it been out?
Yeah, about like December.
I think it was the end of December, if I ain't mistaken, yeah.
I think something like that, yeah.
But you know, we ain't really got it out, you know.
It's on Facebook. We're going through some legalities right now to get it.
Government just banding shit on me, man. They ain't want African and American blacks get together. And they just trying to keep the sis trunk ass in office. It's even worse. So it's hard trying to get it out. And I really wanted to get out and all African and nationwide if necessary. But I just wanted to get it out because this guy he's the first person I admired, you know what I'm saying? Because I see what he's doing. He's not taking all these millions and putting it in his personal stores. He this dude's putting it out to his people, man. And it's like, yo, everybody in prison, they ain't in prison. They got them working fields, like ain't getting paid, and get a job when they get out. So they not locked down in cages. He's doing everything he can for his people. And now you got the president, man, talking about having war because they don't want them to have any more of that good stuff they got over there on their land, and they've just been colonizing them all these years and made up rules and regulations. You gotta have a visa to leave Vegas to go to Cali go to New York. All this bull crap. He just stopped all that. And I just want all the Africans to get together and be one. Biggest country, man.
No more visa.
Right. If they get together, they can't be stopped, man. They say it take them 20 years to be the #1 country of being rich. They giving them 3 years.
So is most of the music that you create politically driven?
Say it again.
Is a lot of the music that y'all create, is it all like politically driven? Is it all political?
I can say that it is political inspired.
You talking about no,
not really.
I won't say that. It's just, to me, it's about freedom, revolution. You know what I'm saying? It's about being free, man. It ain't about holding no chain and keeping your knee on my neck, shit, man. That just gotta give, dog.
Regardless about political stuff. You see, you looking at the picture,
right?
And you wanna have feelings. How Africa is situated, how they had to use, how you gonna have to have visa to go from one place to the other place right there. So when you look at that picture, you see something wrong with it. So the feeling, I cannot call them political. It just should not be like that. No more visa.
It ain't like that in America. Why should it be like that out there? You made this law for, well, I'm just gonna put it out there. White people, they goes over there and they just make up law, right? NAFTA saying, yo, man, we don't need your help. We're gonna take your law out. We're gonna make our own law, and they getting upset behind it. But when you say political, I'm not making it political, but it seems like that's what it's really coming down to. The truth hurts, man.
Speaking for the people.
Yeah, that's all, man. It's all about the people, man. It ain't all about all that hating and wannabe. And I know people jealous when you got melon. But hey, that's not my fault. I wouldn't ask to be born with melon. Since I got it, hey, let me have it. Let me keep it. Let me have my freedom too on the same time.
And also, at the same time, we're working in this song that it's more like fun and it have a party time. It got this house beat in it that is lovely.
Okay.
I can't wait for you all to see it.
Okay, that's what's up. So when can we hear it? Like you damn near sold me on it already. I'm trying to see what it's talking about.
Hey, we almost done with it. We're gonna wrap it up. It's called Passion. It'll be out soon.
Okay. Yeah. You talking about the cook what?
Passion.
The club.
The song.
The song. Oh man, I'm always talking about the song. Hey man, I'm ready to get out, man. You say passion.
Hey, so basically, it's all of y'all music together. Do y'all do individual music? What?
It's together.
Everything is together. Okay.
Yeah.
And like, how did that come about? Like, how did y'all meet to even put this together?
That's strange, man. You want to know how this came about? Dude, I was laying in my bed in my room with the doobie, and all of a sudden, Applebee's, you know, I'm like, wait a minute. I like this music. And then I start seeing this guy, Kino Fossil, and what he do. So I looked him up. You know, I Googled him. And I said, wait a minute, this dude is for real. So I've been following this page. And everything he do, man, is for his people. So that inspired me to say, wait a minute, I need to reach this out to Africa and let them know Black Americans with them 100%. We got the same bloodline, you know, we just happen to be stolen, but we still there. So by him letting all Black folks saying, yo, I don't care what kind of melon you got anywhere in the world, if you got any melon, come home, we got free land. That's that right there saying he's giving. So it's like, wait a minute, I need to give back something. I want to give back love. So that I thought of the song. And I said, wait a minute, I sat back and sure enough, I just wrote in the song, hooked up with my boy Cuban, came to Vegas, hooked up with him. And next thing I know, we just sang it and we sung it. And we came to my boy here at the, you know, entertainment studio, you know, and he put it together. So here we are. We got another one coming out, you know. But this one was mainly is about the African people. We got Black people in America and love them just like they love us. I don't understand why they want to keep us separated. And it's not like that. It shouldn't be like that. Here, Black people telling us to come home. American people saying they want to come home. Because I have a few friends already left. I had one guy sold his house and took his 2 daughters and his wife, and they've been there 3 years. And then my, you know, my ex, she's from Kenya.
Okay.
And she was telling me about Africa. She go every year. And it was like, yo, I supposed to went and kind of got nervous, but I'm going this time. I heard it's beautiful as hell out there, man. They say Africa is so beautiful. I just got to see it with my own eyes, dog, before I end up riding this thing.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. With me being in the Navy, man, we was outside of Africa, but they wouldn't let us get on the land because they said basically like the age rate and this and that. So they basically wouldn't let us off of there. But it would have been pretty dope to actually touch the land in Africa, though. So it'd be pretty cool to get back over there.
Yeah, I'm going, man. Me and Cuban, we going.
Mute your mic.
Sorry.
Sorry about that. Yeah, you good. So, I mean, because, yeah, man, I had a bunch of questions about, like, just overseas, period, man. Like, the tax and all that.
Navy, I know you've seen a lot.
Yeah, I have, man. I was there during 9/11, so.
Oh, okay.
When they fired the first missile, the boat was right behind ours, so we was over there for it.
That's interesting, man.
Yeah, scary.
Yeah, so, but it's like, so when you go over there, like, what's your mission when you go over there? Like, just other than just saying, like, you in Africa, like, what's
No. If I go to Africa, I want to get to where the people really for need. Because see, right now, what I do, I send a lot of boxes and clothes out there to African, you know, me and my ex. I either give it to her or I send some, but she made me do it. She's saying like boxes of shoes, you know, pants, you know, women's and kids, man's clothes. And I've been doing that now for a year. So if I go to Africa, of course I'm gonna go with some money because I'm gonna want to feed a lot of my people home, man. Right. That's my main goal. I want to do that because I feed people out here in Vegas. I see somebody hungry in the back of a McDonald's or whatever, man, and why I'm gonna be selfish and give me a burger? There's 3 people back there looking like they starving. I'm gonna get them burgers. If I give me some coffee, I'm gonna make sure they get some coffee and hash brown. You know, I do that every time I come to Vegas. If I see that, that's what I do. But in Africa, this would be my reason why I would go to Africa. I want to go there just to, you know,
to build
help people. Are you guys gonna start like a nonprofit organization to support Africans?
My daughter was talking about doing it, but you know, we never got to it. You know, but yeah, I wanted to do that.
That's
I'm
very
sure
honorable.
Cuba want to do the same thing. Well, that's what I'm about to say. Cuba, what's your mission when you get over there? Like what?
I want to get to know my roots. You know, I know I come from Nigeria. Some of my bloodline. You know, Nigeria, Sudan. So I want to know the people that is part of me.
Okay.
And then
So
enjoy.
You did like the ancestor thing to figure out your bloodline and who are you? Need to talk to.
Get to know my people.
Okay, yeah, because I kind of need to do that too, man. I want to do that. So that way, figure out exactly where the hell, because I know it's a lot more than just in the state.
And it's beautiful. It's a beautiful country, man. But it have been pushed down for so long.
Right.
You know that and it become the time to wake up.
So have you been or you've never been over there?
No, never.
I never been over there either. Just heard.
Okay. Because, yeah, I know a lot of people that say that they've been over there is not like what they try to tell you it is.
Right. It's beautiful out there, man. The food's real. The people is real. The air is real. I hear, man, we dying like, we dying, dude. It's not the way of living. Is we dying of poison.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They putting it in us. So it's like, yo, I prefer to keep living. I want to see 120 if I can.
So how long have you guys been doing music together?
Well, we know each other for like I can say like
about 3-4 years.
3.5, 4 years now. And we never thought about this into a habit.
If you would have told me this 20
into a habit,
years, I'd
just
be
like that. And we are the one that we come, come and chill with me. We play a game of chess together and enjoy each other's company. And suddenly, we decided to make a video, a song, and I was in it with him.
Nah, that's what's up. Man,
it's been a couple months.
Hey, Lindrum, I'm gonna send you some, and Cuba, I think I need you to listen to this, bro.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna send it, man, because I think I got something for you, bro.
Another joint.
Yeah, but that's pretty dope though, man. So like the fact that y'all didn't even think like y'all would even be doing this, like that's crazy. Because it's like, I mean, that's really how it works. Like a lot of people don't really think like, okay, let me follow through with it.
Just listen to this president, man. It just made me want to just give back something. Let them know Black and American love you, love what you're doing also, not just African people. You got Black people and Americans love you. What he do inspire the whole world. Right. That's the way it should be because he's a real person, man. He's for real, man.
So do y'all got a TikTok and all of that? Because that's really the best way right now to kind of touch people that's overseas.
Well, it's on the way. It's on, right now TikTok's playing with it, but it's on the way, This is our first single, and we have another one, so Afrobeat mixed with salsa. And we're gonna finish that one up, because I don't speak Spanish, so you're my boy, I'm
I got it,
he got it together. So it's Afrobeat music and a salsa music at the same time.
That's the one that I was telling you about. That got this techno house beat behind it. That it's gonna be. I believe people gonna love it. You see, it's not about. It's about love, man. Spreading some love, man. I've been around for a little while, so we need to do that, man. Spread love.
Yo, man, look like, man, y'all be turning up, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
We're gonna turn it up tonight. Dude, I'm 68, man. And my body, it doesn't show it.
Right.
Because I know this is poison, but yeah, I stay around pretty people, good people, good vibe. You know what I'm saying? It keeps me activated, young, and being, the way I am. Because I'm 68, dude. Well, I'll be 68.
Yeah,
but I try not to show it because I don't want to sit in the rocking chair, man, with some glasses over.
No, you know right on point, man. No, who's that guy? Who's that guy? You looking 42?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, straight up. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, bro. That's dope, though, man. Especially like, cause they try to say with music, man, it's an age limit and all of that, man. So like, the fact that even at your age, bro, to be really pushing it, bro, like I'm all behind it, man. Cause
all my life I've been hearing this: shoot a nigga, kill a bitch, fuck a nigga, rob a hoe. That it's not really giving out, lyrics. And then you got the youngsters growing up and they want to become this person, and where they at in jail, doing life and have bullshit. I never been to prison in my life. I ain't trying to go my age down. So the best thing for me to do is stay solo on living. You know what I'm saying? Live good. Because I had a good life. Though. But then when I got turned on this Applebee's, it was like, yo, it just changed everything in my life, man. It's like, yo, man, I have a heart too, you know what I'm saying? I want to put that soul out there with the people too, like a revolution thing, man, as being me. I ain't trying to be someone else and this and that and that. Just like Kendrick Lamar. I like that guy. He another guy I aspire, because he's real. I like these real people, man. Ice Cube, he's real. People like that. See, I grew up on that Hell Melvin the Blue Notes and the OJs or the play, Temptation.
The whole player music.
Yeah, Ohio Player. I grew up on all that kind of music. Delphina, the Whispers,
So you're saying like Ice Cube and Kendrick would be more like your.
They inspire me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because they keep it 100. They're not going 50-50 and listen to this person and put what they want you to put. They being real about it. You know what I'm saying? And when they original about it, they call themselves being a real person. To me, that is. They're not faking. A little money on the side, you say there's little money on the side, you say that kind of bullshit,
Nah, that's what's up. So Q, what about you? Like what's your influences? Like who would
Man, I come out here when I was 21 years old to the United States. I'm one of the boys that you hear about that come in the rap. Yeah, I'm one of them.
Hey, don't say that too much. Ice might be little.
No, I'm legal now. I got all my paper on the tip.
Okay, I don't want ice knocking on your door.
But I'm one of them. 21 years old and I left from Havana. Partly 6 days in the ocean. I'm making it. That 6 days.
What are y'all gonna put out next? It's gonna be a sequel.
So much strength that right now I cannot even hold it myself. Nothing can stop me. I'm going all out.
Right.
Nah,
that's what's up.
That's me, man.
That's what's up. Be able to do that shit, man. You're a strong individual, bro. Because that's dope, man. What you saying?
So what are y'all putting out next? What's the next record that y'all gonna drop? Do y'all want to promote it?
It's a song called Passion at this place in Vegas. And it's about enjoy yourself, So it's mainly about passion. And then when I be singing something, then Cuban just start singing in Cuban into a salsa. But it had the Afrobeat music, but it also has some, it's mixed.
You'll be the first to get it.
We ain't finished it up yet, but we getting there. I think it's a little better than the song we got now. But the thing about this song is about Keenan Foster, the president, the African people, period.
Yeah, no, that's dope, especially with Black History Month. You know what I'm saying? Like they gave us a month. Like that's crazy in itself.
And a short month at that.
Yeah, like
We can take as much as we want.
Right, and that's the thing, man. Like the fact that it kind of died down. I'm saying the word people not even really paying attention to it. Like that's pretty dope to push that message.
Yeah, I don't want to sound racist because I'm not, but at the same time, all I want to do is make American black again. You know what I'm saying? Or should I say the whole world? Because the whole world was black before.
Don't you everybody wanna be like black man, think like black man, eat like black man, walk like black man,
and act like black man? Everybody wanna act
don't
like.
Everybody wanna be like black man,
but they hate black man. And that's not, man. That shit eats me up.
Great.
No, but everything is coming to pass.
Oh, it's coming back.
I'm old enough now to watch, and everything is just falling into places how it's supposed to be.
Right. And that's normally how it is. Especially like that's why the people say like the older you live, you keep seeing stuff recycle over and over. True. That's all it is. Until somebody break that cycle, bro, you're gonna keep seeing the same shit.
Yep, you saying, and this guy, the president, Keenan Foster, he's breaking it. He don't broke it. He ain't breaking. He broke that mother. Now all I want people to do is wake up. Just like this. What was that? Just yesterday, they were saying, all black people, don't shop at these certain stores, don't spend no money, and it worked. It really worked. I went to 3 Target out there where I live, and just to walk around, to see if, I see any blacks. I can say something. But I seen one black old lady. I wasn't gonna say nothing to her, but it was empty. Right. That place was empty. So I went to another Walmart. That motherfucker, all I seen was workers walking around stocking shelves.
Yeah.
And the third one, I seen some people in there, but it was very few. I can count them on my hand. You see one in the aisle, 3 other aisles, you see 2 people. Go down another aisle, you don't see nobody. Another aisle, you don't see nobody. Down this aisle, you might see 1 more people. It was like that. One in line paying, checkout. But it was empty, man.
Had an impact.
And so them billions or trillions of dollars y'all been making off of just black alone. Hey, we can do this. We can stop the company. We can stop all this proceed taking and these. It's just rich people just being greedy. It's just ridiculous. But this guy after, he ain't like that, man. And it shows you. All you gotta do is Google his name, and they'll tell you everything about that president.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna do my research on.
I'm telling you, Google him, dude. You're gonna see what I'm talking about, man.
Because man, I mean, like they say, man, at the end of the day, we just need to support each other. That's the main thing.
That's it, dog. That's it.
If we can support everything that we doing as a people, then we'll be all right. But everybody wants to hook up and want it for free. But then when you come to the other people, you want to pay full price. It don't make sense for it to happen that way.
And like my boy right here, he had me on his channel about 3 years ago, talking about how these brothers out there selling weed, illegal. And he wanted me to tell him, because I have an acre, I'm licensed to grow, and it's medicine resources, and I might hit convention centers here and there, and I tell him, just get your license. That's it. Just get your license, man. Government want to keep their hand in your pocket. There's always a way of getting around that, but but yeah, do it right.
Because all the other people, they doing it. So why, why get out there and do it illegal and then, risk going to jail and all the money you made is for lawyers and doctors and all that sick shit. Do it right. Get your license, brother. And he had me on the show and I had to tell them, and a lot of people, they did. You got a lot of blacks now, man. They got their license, man. You see them at the convention center, man, And I prefer that than just going out there trying to sell. I mean, everybody needs to hustle, but at the same time, do it, the white man way.
Right. And that's man, like we gotta learn the business aspect of it, man. Like regardless of if any way it go, man, it's a give or take business, and you gotta learn both sides of it.
That's it, man. There you go.
And here now that we have camera, let me tell you, this guy is a real one.
Yep.
You see, he's a real one, and I don't let people to choose me as a friend. I choose my friend, but this guy, he choose me, and I have to let it be.
A good vibe. I just ran across him at this club we going tonight, about 3 years ago? And, I'm just walking, and seeing this guy, and my vibe just like, what up, dog? And everybody in there is black practically, but, it was a good vibe.
Right.
Because it's hard to be a friend of mine, man, if I call you a friend, I'm going to treat you as a friend, But now these days, these friends, man.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you.
Nothing to it, dog. Always, man. And this guy, your boy here, Durr, can tell you about me.
Lindro.
Lindro, he can tell you all about me. Yeah, because that's how I and him got to be friends. And that was about 30 years, 35 years,
It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been like 30, about at least 30 years, Yeah.
And so like you never, like growing up, you never just y'all never thought about doing music, nothing. It just,
come on, man. Old as I am, what I look like trying to sing, dog, with missing teeth. Come on, man.
Back in the old Plan days, man.
You never thought about it.
I don't know.
Now, Durr had a studio way back, and I was clowning when we had dinner over his house, and I went in his little booth. And, I was singing the song, look at me, I'm the man with the missing teeth, something like that. And then it kind of went viral. And then my female friends were just, oh, no, not the man with the missing teeth. And I see everybody laughing, but I couldn't, I walk out there, they just on the floor dying. But I was clowning. I was high, drunk, ate good shit, man. I was clowning. But I never thought I'd be doing this. Until I seen this African dude from Burkina Faso, the president, when I seen him, and he was like, yo, I'm liking this dude. And the more I got to liking it, I just had to come up with the song. Then I jammed up Cuban, yo, man, do a song with me. And next thing I know, boom, just like that. Couple months, we put it on. It take a couple months, we got it together.
Okay.
And came to my boy here, and he was like, man, I like that. Put it out there. And I said, well, let's do something with it. The video wasn't really, that's all on the phone, but we could have did better if we really wanted to, otherwise. But I just want to get something out there to my people, man, Africa. Let them know, hey, American people love you just like y'all love us.
Right.
Okay? Don't be letting people divide us. Come on, man. Y'all carrying the same blood. We were stolen. We want to come back. That's all. We love you just the same. Because they talking about having war out there, man. They're making me want to, man, let me go on to Africa and help my people fight. That's how I feel. Because I'm not going to fight for this country. I'm sorry, man. I understand you've been to the Navy. My father, he's been to the war, Vietnam, and of course he was, they caught his ass, but, they had my father for 5 years, man, and I ain't know what a brother and a sister out there. Look just like my brother, my brother and sister out here. They look like my brother and sister out there in Korea, man. But you know, when he came home, he was like, "Yo, man, whatever you do, don't join the army because of how the government fucked over my father when he came back." And they put him in the MP Bridge, talking about he made peace with the enemy because he didn't come back with his rifle. And that pissed him off. So he said, okay, 4 months when they let him go, did they little investigation and everything, found out he was really caught over there for 5 years. Then they let him go. He became a New York cop. Okay. He wanted to get back and some petty back. But he was like, I don't want, and it's 6 boys and 3 girls. And he said, I don't want to see none of y'all join the white man war because it's not for you. And he felt bad doing it. So none of us joined.
No, that's dope. Cause I mean, I definitely do have a different opinion on what shit. I really never wanted to go anyway, to be real with you. If I didn't have a kid on the way, I probably never would have joined the military.
See, you had a reason, dog. That's different.
Right.
You trying to survive. You trying to eat. You got a family, man. You got to do what it takes. Right. Even though like you just said, you didn't really want to go, but you did it to feed your family.
Yeah,
so that's different.
Yeah, I definitely get that aspect of it because when dealing with the 9/11 and all of that, like when it was all said and done, you think about it and it's like, what the?
But I believe that experience that you went through and make you who you are right now. Just like that. And you don't regret that. You learn from that and make you stronger. And now your daughters and sons, they're going to get it.
Right. It do. Like that experience, it was wild, man. Like I can say that definitely just saying that you a part of that, and that's something that nobody could really take away from you, regardless of how crazy it was. Like that still was pretty crazy.
Yeah, man. The way my nephew described to me, he came back nut as a fruitcake now, man. I mean, he's still not right now. He's been out for about 15 years, and he's still not right. The shit he's seen, and I'm sure you have too. But he was on land. He was a sniper, and he hit a landmine, and all he see was pieces of meat falling. Boom, meat just sliding off his body. And yeah, it fucked him up, man. I keep my eye on him right now today.
That's a fact, man. If you got any veterans in your family, man, check on them.
Oh yeah, I do, man.
Government don't give a shit about veterans, bro. Like they don't.
You see what they doing to the vet now? They trying to take away the money they have coming.
Yeah, so
it's crazy, dog.
And that's one thing too. I think we gotta pay attention to, man, as black folks. Like we gotta kind of get into politics a little bit, bro. Like.
I've been always said that, man. What's that lady name? I can't think of her name. Oh man, she be killing me, boy. I love that sister.
Yeah, it's like we gotta pay attention.
She's in the government.
Yeah, she's in the good.
She's talking about Mary.
No. Start with a J. Damn. It comes to me, but yeah, she don't like Trump. She talk all that shit about Elon Musk and Trump.
Yeah, but yeah, I feel like we gotta pay attention, man. Like we just letting the internet kind of dictate whatever it is that we paying attention to. I mean, we gotta tap in a little bit more than that because they just gonna give us the watered down version. So that's why I feel like that song and the message, like it's the right time.
Well, that's what my boy was saying. He said, yo, man, you came out with this song at the right time because now everybody, and when you go to any, I don't care if it's Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, they all talking about this guy. But I was talking about him and thought of the song before all this guy, all this came out. I was talking about because I was already watching this, because I'm hooked up with some people out there in Africa on my page. And they'll send me stuff and I'll send them stuff like that. And I start watching their news broadcast and I hear them talking about this president, in Burkina Faso so much. So I Googled him up and I was like, oh, so I've been amazed with this guy, man. He didn't want to inspire me with this song. I didn't think about this. Hey, I'm gonna sing a song. Come on, man. That's the last thing I would have thought.
Nah, that's what's up, man. That is what's up. Shit. Matter of fact, fuck it. I would say run the song again if you got it ready, sir.
Hey,
let's get it going.
We can do it.
Let's get it one more time.
Run it again. That's how I see it. Because it's all about the people, dog. That's all, man. It's not about me, you, him. It's about the people. That's why, I mean, this guy's my president, really.
I know y'all was wrong, but that's alright. I ain't come home. It will be alright.
Yo, I'm gonna let you kind of time like that's why I think I know people have to have probably get to your day. I'm gonna get Black King. I saw one key. You know what about look at it. Yeah, for real.
That's my hero, man. I love that guy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, nah, that's dope, man. That is.
I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. Like I said, I'm not even looking for no money, man. I just want to get it out there, you know, with your help, man. You know, I heard about you, man. I heard you got some pull, you know. I just want to get it out there, let the world see it, or especially Africa, man. I just want them to see, hey man, we black folks out here in this country love you just the same.
Right.
You know, I mean, for me to say I admire somebody from a country I've never been, never met, for me to admire this person, it means a lot. So I just wanted to get it out there, let them know, hey, we love you, man. We with you, man, 100%, and whatever it takes. And I want my people to know, hey, you know, we get treated real bad out here. Well, I bet you when we get home, man, we're gonna be treated like kings and queens. Cause my boy, he won't come back for nothing. You know, sold this house, he would not come back.
Oh, blame
He called me once in the blue moon. Hey man, how you doing, man? How's the air, man? How's, you know? I'm like, dude, there's nothing changed, man. Cause this dude was born and raised in South Central.
Okay.
You know, and sold his house, took his 2 girls, his wife. They've been out there and they've been 3 years, man, and he refused to come back. So he keep trying to get me out there. So me and my boy, we was talking about, yo, we're gonna have to get out there, man, you know, stay a month, you know, whatever it takes, you know, just to feel the vibe. Cause I'm ready to move. I told my daughters and grandkids, hey, Papa might move to Africa. Love to take them with me.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, nah, that's
yeah,
dope.
man. You know,
That's
about it, man. You know.
I tell anybody, man, if you could go see the world, man, go see it. No matter.
There you go.
No matter
Only place,
on a cruise.
only place I ever been was Jamaica on a honeymoon.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I ain't do it. Besides that, I've been right here on this land. I ain't been but one time cross sea, and that was Jamaica. And that was on my honeymoon. I stayed 2 weeks over there. Loved it.
Right.
Hell, I learned how to get better on dominoes over there. I was smoking ganja over there. I was loving it over there, man.
The real.
Didn't want to come back to America. Soon I stepped on American soil, I was like, damn, back here again. So I can imagine what Africa gonna make me feel like.
Yeah.
Man, I want to feel that, man. I just want to feel that. Come to Africa, man, and just triple what I can, you know.
Yeah, nah, that's what's up, man. Cause yeah, I definitely do want to go to some other countries and shit myself, man. So yeah, that's what's up, man. Come on.
Definitely.
You definitely gotta go see the world, man. It's a lot more. It's a lot more outside of this little box called the United States, man.
Come on, man. I just don't like the way they treat us here, and still treating us, and they're just thinking we like little children to them. You know, I don't know what. Just sick-minded. That's all. To me, I feel like it get worse and worse, and all these Karens. See where I live at, in Woodland Hill, California. Dude, everybody around me is Karen and Ken.
Yeah.
Everybody, because you know I'm out there with all them. They got money. You know what I'm saying? You know, not too far from where Will Smith used to live. Not too far from Michael Jackson mom. Shit like that. I'm around that area, and everybody's Karen and Ken. You know, I don't care if you go to the gas station, supermarket, even your own neighborhood. You know, it's Karen Ken everywhere. And, you know, you ready to take your stuff out of that character you're not in, you know. I tell my kids, don't argue with these people. Don't road rage with these people. Because that's the only way I'm going to go to prison. Never been, ain't trying to go. So they know how I am. So they kind of like slow down their thing. They'd call me and hold a conversation before they end up doing a road rage on somebody. So, because I got nothing but girls, no boys, just all girls, all granddaughters, you know, no boys, no grandson, no son, just all girls. I've been raising them. 2 of them been raising since they were baby. Here they in their 30s. And they still with me. I help raise their daughters because I want their daughters the way my mom raised me. You know, I had the best mom. Everybody had a good mom, but I had the best mom. I'm gonna keep it real. And I tell you people out there right now, if your mama and daddy's still around, treat them like royalty. That's just it.
Nah,
Don't tell Fishko, because if anything happened, you're gonna go see mom or dad. I don't care if you're going to jail, hospital, money wise, it doesn't matter in this world. You're going to mommy and daddy.
Yeah, that is a fact.
So if your mom's still around, treasure them. Your father's still around, treasure him. That's just it, man. I treasure my mom to the day she passed. And I have her heart. Cause she have a good heart. My mother had the best heart, man. I ain't gonna lie. That wasn't a mommy, that was a mother. You feel me?
Right.
She wasn't just a mommy. She was a mother. Man, she was there 100% for her kids. And I was raised on the farm, you know. But I was born. I was born on a farm in New Jersey, but I was raised in California.
Okay.
And ain't nothing changed. I've been in California now for what? 50 years. So you could just say I'm from Cali.
Right.
You know, but yeah, man, I'm really from New Jersey, man. And never left American but one time, and that was just on a honeymoon. Never been African. It's just that African is always on my mind. And I'm thinking about coming up with all kinds of songs about it, this guy here and about other countries, but mainly this guy, because you got other countries now, presidents beginning to follow his lead. You know, and they just need one president. I want to get this short because I got to get ready to leave. But it was one new broadcast, CNN asked this black guy in Africa, why you want one president? And the guy go, well, why you got one president in the United States? He couldn't answer that question. He said, well, we can't have one. Why you want to colonize and tell us how many we can have and divide us and keeping us separated, but y'all won't do that there, but only racism. You know, only thing y'all separate is racism. And he was keeping it real, you know? So why they can't have one? Why I gotta have 54 presidents? Why they can't just have one? You know? Like all other countries.
Nah, that is a fact, man. That's
Yeah,
fair
man.
to think about.
And black people's like saying, yo, man, enough is enough. We gave you chances after chances. Now, you know, they mainly just taking advantage and they doing too much. It's like y'all still treating us like y'all kids. Y'all really are kids. Stop treating like we your kids, you know?
Yeah. No,
So that's why I came up with no more visa. He stopped that. No more running, no more crying. You know, he stopped all that. You ain't got to worry about that no more. Should have been like that 50, 60, maybe 100 years ago. But it's there now. So the world sees it. And now you want to go over there and send troops over there, fight these people because you want to take what they got. Bully, still doing that mafia shit. You know, just America's the biggest bully in the world, really. You're trying to be the biggest cop, but they're really the biggest bully. And you got white people, black people, all races saying the same thing. If you go on any social media, you see them saying the same thing. Even white people. Man, I'm tired of this. How you think other races feel? You know, especially blacks, man. It kills me. But you know, I said what I said. Gotta get ready to get some sleep. I did too much. It took me 5 hours to get here.
Yeah, nah, that's what's up, man. So now
get ready for passion. You got me bent tonight.
But
I
yeah,
got a big event because they be playing my music up there, and they finna open up another because they never got the video, so they finna, you know, I got like that's why all these people coming. They're gonna when they play the music, they're gonna play the video this time.
Okay.
You know, they got all the TVs scattered around the place, so supposed to be a big event, and everybody want to pop these $250 bottles. I say, we buying them, drinking. So yeah, so it's supposed to be 20, 30 people supposed to be showing up there. So
hey, that's what's up, man. Make sure you get plenty of footage, man. So that way, you know what I'm saying, you can put it out.
I didn't think of that. I think I do have somebody who's with me. She might just do all that because that's what she normally do anyway.
Yeah.
She always got footage of me partying, you know, I'm gonna have her do that, you know. Once they play my music and do my video, play all that, let her know up front. You know, you hear that? Go ahead. Cause they do play. If I'm not here in Vegas or not, cause I got people calling me talking, yo, man, you know where I'm at. I said, it sound like my music. They're I'm in Passion. I was like, oh, damn, I should have known. Sound like my music in the background. And so they'll play if I'm there or not. They'll play my music because they mix it with the original song. They just put a remix to it.
Right.
They the first have it. That's why I have free tables all the time because they love it, man. They love it. You know, and they all from Africa. You know, the places from Africa. They're from all different parts of Africa. And they all work in there. You know, it's a hookah lounge. You know, you just sit back, man, get your hookah on. Good food. I love it, man. They good food, good drink, good vibe, top-notch security, sweetest, finest waitress. All of them is beautiful, man. The owner, they beautiful people, man. They all beautiful, man. You know, and I can't help but every time I come to Vegas, that's the only place I go. I don't go nowhere else. I've been to Vegas all my life practically, but I've been to about 150 places to party.
Right.
This here, dude, I can't wait to get there tonight. I ain't been out here in 3 weeks, and I can't wait to get there tonight. For real, man. Yeah, you come to Vegas, man. Whenever one of y'all come to Vegas, look up Passion. Give Daryl me a call. I'm gonna make sure you get in because it be packed. They won't let nobody in after 12 until some leave, and you know, and then 2 come out, they send 3 in. 3 come out, they send 4 in. It'd be packed around 1 o'clock because they shut down at 5.
Damn, okay.
That's the place to go, man. That's the good food. Good food.
Okay.
Good food.
What's up, man?
Yes, sir. I got a video of me and him partying Passion. They threw a birthday party up there for me, and we did a video together. Yeah, and man, my boy Cuban just left him and his fiance, and he said, "Man, I'm gonna get some sleep. Got off work. I'm going to Passion. Everybody's gonna meet up at Passion."
Yeah, nah, that's what's up, man. So yeah, I can't wait to see what else y'all got coming, man.
Yeah, it's we got this. I just want to finish it. It's almost finished, you know. You know, it kind of started like Black Eyed Peas when they sang that song, "Tonight, tonight, tonight, whoa, we gonna party at Passion tonight, whoa." And then he come in, "Una vez más, pato," and he started speaking in Cuban. And I was like, oh shit, you know, the beat went a little stronger. I was like, damn. But yeah, we almost finished with that one, man.
Yeah, man. So yeah, when y'all finish that, man, tap back in with us, man. So that way we can play.
For sure, man. I appreciate you putting that out there, man. I really do, man. And I'm sure, you know, Daryl have something for you, you know, whenever you see him, you know.
Yeah, no,
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's the point. You know what I'm saying? We here to help, man. So especially
there you go, man.
You got a message. As important as that, you know what I'm saying? The fact that they trying to wipe out the whole Black history situation.
That's just it. They trying. I can't see that happen. I just can't see it because long as this Black still living, you know, the elders is going to be put out there. Regardless, it's going to be put out there because if my grandkids, when they go to school and they be Black history, they did Black history and they was talking about, Papa. They were talking about Black history and we had to do a survey. And I was like, well, what y'all was talking about doing? And she was telling me, and I stop her real good. Nope, there ain't no way it happened. That's his way of seeing it.
Right.
And I tell them the real history, what happened to your ancestors. And I think almost got my daughter kicked out of school because she told her teacher, "No, my papa said that's wrong." So you know,
it is when they go to school, they gotta realize. I mean, yeah, you gotta learn their way, but you gotta know that it's a whole different way that the world really is.
Yeah, I let them see both sides, just like I let them see the street and the book. Cause see, I got them speaking Spanish now. You know, they go to Spanish class. Cause I feel like California gonna be Spanish regardless what you trying to do right now. California, it was always Spanish before, you know, in that Civil War they had. You know, it was always Spanish anyway. So they took it from them, but you know, they just coming back home. But then again, if you look deep inside and you find out that they got headstones of black head, you know, black woman, you know. So Spanish Mexican people is now seeing the same thing. Yo, man, it was black people here before Mexican. Yeah, of course. We was all around the world. We was all around the world because you got blacks everywhere. These people didn't believe in slavery. It was just blacks there. They speak your language. They had slant eyes like Chinese, Japanese, but they black, you know. But y'all just keep them in the one side of the corner of the earth, you know. But it's blacks everywhere around this world, man. Not just Australia and all that. No, black is everywhere. But yeah, man, it was black once, so we make it black again.
Right.
That's what I see it. Yeah. Hate to sound like that, but it's true. And the truth is, it bites you on the ass with shit, scratch it. That's how I see it. Got an itch, deal with it.
All right, y'all. So, man, this was a great interview.
Appreciate it.
Shout out to
Appreciate it.
Cuba. Shout out to my boy OG Made Bank.
Appreciate it.
Shout out to my boy Lindrum. We definitely got to do this again. Shout out to D Class.
For sure.
And we're gonna get up out of here. We're gonna shout out the record again. You'll get a record to shout out.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
And we're gonna get up out of here, man. This is the News You Can Use podcast. I am the host with the most, Big Surf God, and we are out.
And the title called No More Visa.
Yes, sir.
Brand nowadays, but back in the day it was something called payola. They was paying the DJs to get specific artists on the radio station. So it was about one, bro, you had to have the talent, but you had to have the relationships and you had to have the bag. And we don't have those, you know, transparent conversation about having all three. You feel me?
Sir. So what was your method before you figured out, you know, the matrix of what's going on in hip hop industry right now? What was your method back then? Did you try and fail? Like, man, I'm putting out good music. I'm shooting visuals. I'm doing everything that they say you should do on YouTube. And was it not working for you?
I just realized, bro, that everybody, like the quote unquote they, nobody ever know who they are, right? So niggas just basically go and kind of tell you about what they heard and what they saying. And I'm like, I'm not a hearsay type of guy, Surf, yo. I'm a nigga that need to know what's going on. I need to go and know for myself. Feel me? I'm not what they would call a chatty patty or a gossip nigga. Like, you hear from me, I lived it, I did it. And nobody I knew or seen where I was from, bro, had billboards, records, was making money from the music, was going on tour, was selling merch. So there was nobody to ask where we was at. So I started to put together my bread, bro, and started to go take consultations with, you know, niggas in the industry. So I learned how to network, bro. And that was the most important part, bro. If you don't know the answer to things, man, go and ask the right questions to the right people. And if they tell you it's a price tag for that information, bro, be willing to invest in the information. So first and foremost, Surf, yo, it's the mindset, bro. And not a lot of people, like, you know, from our culture, bro, got the mindset. A lot of niggas want things for free. They also don't want to put in the work and the sweat equity.
So damn true.
Right? And we'll also we place value on things in a weird ass way, right? So we got, you know, I got this iWatch, right? The iWatch was $700, $800. A nigga would rather have an iWatch and be flossing and go spend that money with somebody who can help him elevate or, you know, transition in the environment or the industry that he want to be in. And it's only two ways you're going to get this done in life, bro. You're going to either learn it yourself, you're going to trial and error, or you're going to, you know, get information from somebody else and get a mentor. And I've been doing a combination of the two for the last decade.
Okay, so yeah, you gotta pay to play. You know, that's how this game is. I tell a lot of people that, you know, the game is to be sold, not to be told. But here on the News You Can Use, y'all could come get some game. You know what I'm saying? This is free game. So if you watch it right now, you need to be taking notes and have your pad out because I'm about to ask some questions that a lot of artists would want to know. So if you were a new artist right now, and knowing the knowledge you know right now, what would be your strategy to get on in a 90-day period?
You know, I would make first and foremost, I would make sure that my admin was where it needed to be at Surge, right? So your admin consists of your copyrights, man, your contracts, making sure your distro, your performing rights, like it's a list of about 8 or 9 different platforms for you to make sure your music is properly registered and set up, right? Before you get started, you got to make sure that your foundation is where it needs to be at. 90% of the artists I talk to, bro, young and old, they keep skipping this step because they, one, lazy, and two, nobody emphasized getting your business right. And all the way going to, bro, if you're going to start this off the right way and you saying 90 days and you really serious, make sure you didn't take in a consultation with a lawyer, right? And an accountant. So if this works, because you're planning on it working, right? Let's make sure that we got things in place before we even go ahead and try to become successful. I like to see niggas put things in place that mean we trying to be successful. So when that shit happen, you don't just be surprised and shocked. You feel what I'm saying? I want to see that it's real. And you got 90 days, bro. If I had 90 days, even with a minimal budget, I would figure out the one lead single I had. I would make sure I had some complimentary music, and I would just go and bust my ass creating content. It don't matter what it is. Every day I'll be doing some type of freestyle, acapella. I'll be using the hell out of Triller, Snapchat, TikTok, YouTube, like all of these access and resources, bro. All of these different opportunities, all these different challenges, all of this content online for you to recreate. You would not be able to go anywhere without seeing my face for 90 days. Whether I had to repost, tag, inbox any and everybody, it will be a relentless pursuit of, yo, I got a record, I think it's a hit, and any and everybody is going to have to hit it to somebody that one can help me out or this shit go viral. It's just going to have to be a relentless approach. And, you know, when you combine relentlessness, bro, with resilience, you're going to get it done. I call them the 2 R&Rs, man, double R.
Yeah. I hear this word a lot. I hear this word a whole lot. Algorithm. What does algorithm mean to you? How do you break down the definition of an algorithm?
So an algorithm, bro, is basically a formula of what gets somebody what we call engagement or exposure, right? So if we're looking at like what Instagram means, Cat Williams is a perfect example, right? Cat just went viral, right? So if we're looking at the algorithm, how many people was talking about Cat? What kind of topics was Cat talking about? Was the people he's speaking about also relevant? And then let's look at not only the views that he got, right, but the watch time. So niggas is watching Cat and Shannon Sharpe interview, bro, 40 million times already, but they watching the entire 3-hour, you know, episode, a 3-hour podcast, a 3-hour interview. Like niggas don't got the attention span to do shit no more. So that right there, bro, in itself is quality content. We got to the point where them little snippets and reels that they cut from it was able to get us engaged and get us talking about it. And that's algorithm buster. So the content that you creating, bro, gotta be in that same type of format, bro. Is you doing something that's in the entertainment space? Are you doing something that's educational? Are you doing something that's shock value? And the perfect combination of an algorithm is if you can do all three and get people's attention. All right. The metrics that matter: watch time, comments, views, likes, shares, saves. And as you understand, for me, bro, where we coming from, we need to build our own machines. If you're not with a major label, you're not represented by a major entertainment company or a major corporation, you got to find a way to engineer those metrics, whether you do it organically or inorganically. First and foremost, you better make sure that the content is fire. Because even if you send and get your content to the Explore page or you're able to game the algorithm, you're not going to be able to retain people's attention if your content trash. So that's what I focus on first and foremost, bro. Dope content. I try to create it for a specific target audience. You know, everybody in the world of music knows that I'm the music marketing consultant guy. I crack the system, but I really emphasize independence, hard work, and discipline. And a lot of things that you got to provide for yourself as an entrepreneur. People that aren't in the mindset that I'm in, they need to go with the major labels because they need somebody to spoon feed them and they need somebody to control them and help them wipe their ass in the morning. And that's okay too. You just got to identify who you are respectfully.
Yeah. Cyril, you got a question?
Yeah, man. The thing I like about you most is the way you say music is the way music is a business. And a lot of people are not recognizing that music is a business, that it's still a job, and it's still like you can't be no laziness in the industry. That's why you don't get nowhere, because a lot of people, they do stuff and then they fall off because they're like, oh yeah, I'll get that done tomorrow. So you didn't get that done. You wasted that time to someone else is talking over that time that it could have been you getting on because you were too lazy. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So I agree with you what you say right there. That's 100% people's problem why they do not go nowhere in life.
You know, and this too, bro. I think that for one, we gotta look at life like a privilege, right? We all come from circumstances. We done had homies and friends and family that we done lost along the way. Like we all know the pressures and the different you know, things that we face on a day-to-day basis, bro. Like it's a privilege, one, to be alive and to have an opportunity to create and, you know, chase our dreams. And I'll put it like this, bro. The music industry is a business. If you just like and love hip hop, or you just love music and you want to do it for the sport or for the hobby, that's cool as well. I just want people to identify where they stand and on which side of the playing field they're on. That's all it is, bro. It's like even in sports, right? We all grew up, everybody wasn't going to the NBA. But if you come on that court, bro, and we lace them up, man, let's be one, taking it serious. Let's be out here competing, or don't step across them lines. So that's my emphasis for the guys, bro. Like when you got homies that spending their last, bro, going into the studio to record music, and they got kids at home that depend on them, and they got bills to pay, student loans, they got other priorities and obligations. Now, bro, you are compensating, right? So you take it from one thing, bro, to invest in something else, and that's when music becomes an investment. Once it becomes an investment, bro, and you are willing to put energy and time into it, things that you can't get back, and you got other obligations, that's when I put the emphasis on, bro, this is a business, and let's have that real conversation, and let's be transparent. You know, it's nothing dope about, you know, 20 niggas in the studio smoking weed, and they got their baby moms and their kids at home. They could be doing something way more productive. If we're gonna be here, bro, let's be out here being productive, making something make sense. Let's go ahead and collaborate together, and you know, let's really benefit one another, bro, by being in each other's space, bro, by, you know, affiliating with one another. So that's what I always been on, bro. If we're gonna be young men in this space, bro, let's at least collaborate and make something out of, you know, the time that we spend together. And we can do both, bro. We can enjoy ourselves, we can get to the money, we can learn, we can fail, and we can succeed at the same time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I like how you said that, because I got a brother in jail. Made the wrong choice. You know, I was just actually talking to him a couple minutes before we get on here.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, man, I'm so tired of this. And I was just like, you know, to educate people, like, that's a big one. Stick to your dream, man. I come from Nova Scotia, so to even be in your presence it's a big move for me, because it's like it's more intelligence going in my mind to understand how the industry is, because I do music myself, and an entertainer as well, and YouTuber. We can go on all that, but yeah, man, it's a blessing that you said that, and that's more understandable. So when I put this on my platform, people can understand. It's not
Yeah,
easy,
man.
It's like you stay focused.
No, big salute, bro. And I'll tell you this, it's crazy, man, because the one thing I do regret is when you go through like a legal situation that I went through, big bro, I can't come back to Canada no more, right? I spent a lot of time over in well, you know, Canada allow felons to come back across the border. It's a lot of artists and a lot of brothers in my space that can't come back, right? So think about that in a legal space. I can't come back to Nova Scotia, Toronto, Niagara Falls, where I used to like to take my family. I spent a lot of time out in Vancouver. I did my, you know, one of my biggest shows at the Vancouver 420 Festival, 2018. Right, so I got a lot of money out there in Canada that I can't come there and connect with long because of what I'm dealing with. So I took advantage of the opportunities I had when I was able to be there, bro. And I didn't leave nothing, you know, on the table, bro. You know, I gave it all we had, bro. We had a good time, bro, and we made our mark. And so that's what it is. Like I said, you only live once, bro. And we definitely, bro, busted our ass and grinded while we had a chance to kind of get it done.
So you was out in Nova Scotia, you're saying?
Yeah, bro, I've been all over, bro.
What?
Yeah,
You've been in my city? Yo, that's crazy, man.
We've been
I
all
gotta
over,
meet you
bro.
for sure now.
Yeah, man. I had an artist, man. The kid was actually from Vancouver. He was a part of our label, and also, like, you know, Drake has OVO, so we got a couple kids from Baltimore that affiliate with Drake's team, and And what I was doing, bro, is that I was trying to go to different places like Canada. I was going over to Europe. I was going over to Colombia. I was going over to South America.
Trying to go everywhere.
I was going in different places, bro, and working hard trying to go ahead and take my sound across the world. And I never stayed just where I was from. You understand what I'm saying? And I was willing to get up and go and make different moves.
So with the bots, you know, some people go on Instagram and buy followers and YouTube, but you could tell because the Instagram likes and comments don't add up to the amount of followers. But how does the bots work?
Well, look, put it like this, bro. I think what's happening is that you guys are looking at the numbers and you're trying to be like, all right, let me put together a correlation on what I feel should be accurate. I put it like this, Surf. I don't spend all day going on people's pages and commenting on anything. You understand what I'm saying? I can be honest with you, bro. I'm getting money. I'm chilling. Like I might go and peek at shit that's all right. So say this, bro. You go on social media, your biggest celebrities in the world, every last one of us got bot followers and comments and likes. It's a part of the algorithm. It's a part of Instagram. You understand what I'm saying? It just is a part of the ecosystem. Now, if you're going to go and get bots, bro, I've been building and doing automation for the last 15 years. You can buy a certain amount of views, likes, comments, followers. You write that it should be a certain amount of engagement based off of the following that you have. So you should be strategically putting together those promotions and campaigns so it doesn't look obvious to what you're doing. But if you're a nigga like myself and you continuing to make money and you test it at all times, you don't give a fuck what nobody's saying. Not when you getting paper. You understand what I'm saying? And the niggas that's getting money don't sit and evaluate what other guys is doing when you getting money, because your time and your frequency, it don't go to that same space. So say Instagram, bro, for me, right? Before I was on Vice TV, and I've been giving up the game. I went on This Is 50 and I told the homies how to make money in streaming 7 years ago. This is when 6ix9ine was popping and he was doing automation and bots. Well, 7 years ago, bro, I only had 100,000 followers. Now we had 500,000. And I make so much more money just because of how clout is and perception. And I understood that and I embraced it. And I'm also the guy that's like, yeah, my nigga, I buy followers and likes and comments whenever the fuck I feel like it. That don't mean that the cash in the bank is phony. That means that I understand it's the algorithm I'm fighting against. And also, Instagram is playing an unfair game. If you got 1 million followers and they only want you to get between 1% and 10% engagement anyway, that means only 100,000 out of your 1 million followers will see your content anyway, sir. You understand what I'm saying? So now you looking at shit like, damn, that don't add up. My nigga, only 10% of the followers actually seen it anyway, and we know everybody a hater, so only 1% engaged, and less than that 1% of that 1% commented and double click. You understand what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit going on in life, bro. People don't got time to be on Instagram making sure niggas look lit. But we gonna find out on them ticket sales. We're gonna find out when people drop them bank receipts. We're gonna find out on them taxes. So that's how I go and emphasize it. And like I told you, bro, if you strategically do it the right way, you can bust the algorithm. I got content that you guys probably done seen. I did the Brandman Network interview that's 100 million views over and over again. We got the Vice TV that's 100 million views. Yeah, yo, some of that shit is bots because it's necessary. But niggas know that we lit and we getting it for real at the same time. So you just gotta figure out the strategy. You gotta stay locked in.
Yeah, because I was thinking about that myself. I was growing my YouTube channel organically, you know. We hitting little numbers. I've been in it like a month now. Maybe we had 500,000 views, maybe like 1,100 subscribers. But I'm like, you know, should I put some bots on there? Should I make it look bigger? Should I jump in that algorithm? So big interviews like this to get that 100 million views. What would you do if you were in my position and you had a new podcast? You got big interviews. How would you
put it like this, right? I sacrificed early, sir. And what I mean by that is that I come from corporate America too, right? So when the white folks say organic, they basically try to say, oh, a nigga don't got a budget. Just know how that's how white people evaluate us, right? Organic mean nigga just put together all the money in the production of some shit and didn't have no money to put together for the marketing of some shit. That's how they look at us, right? So if you got a YouTube channel and you don't know how to run Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Google ads, then you got to go ahead and you got to hire that out. You got to go to Fiverr.com. You got to find somebody on Instagram that can take care of that for you. You got to start running ads, bro. You got to put some money behind your actual content so you can get it in front of the audience that will connect with it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, the content that you're doing is dope, but it don't mean nothing if nobody sees it. So I say, bro, invest in your production, invest into what you can as far as the marketing of your content. So when we not talking about the bots, which is, yeah, of course, you manipulating what's going on and it's not 100% legitimate. Well, then go get legitimate traction, legitimate eyeballs, go pay for the traffic and pay for the marketing of your content. And the bots is something that we'll talk about way down the road when you are able to make it look reasonable, right? So say your organic marketing advertising is 70% and you want to add the 30% of the bots because you got a nice little ratio that makes sense. Then we had that conversation. Influencer marketing, paying people to repost your content that got an audience. It's so many other things done, right? And that's the space that I always been in as well, Surf, and it comes with the game. And the last thing I want to give you, bro, is, you know, you got your SEO, how you curate, when you post, what's going on, how you optimize your content. When you're trying to get these views, bro, the content and the presentation extremely important. What you invest into it is extremely important, and you got to know that. And if a nigga don't got a budget to do the marketing, you can do as many episodes as you want. You can do some of the greatest interviews ever. If there is no marketing, bro, to follow up behind the product, nobody going to ever see it and nobody ever going to care. And I can be honest about that. No matter how much content you put together, bro. None of these niggas that you see blowing up, bro, did it without no budget, bro. Not a Cameron, not a Gilly the Kid. They all big homies that done it right, and they also got bigger platforms and bigger bells and whistles behind the scenes that get the job done. And that's the conversation we should be having, bro. If you spent $1,000 to get this episode created, whether it was the lighting, the cameras, the crew, you should be spending $5,000 to market it, to get in front of all of the eyeballs, to be recouping your ad watch time and your revenue that comes from having a YouTube channel. If your YouTube channel not monetized, every view that you get don't count anyway. So you got to make sure you're getting your watch hours. You got to make sure that you're getting your subscribers. You got to make sure you got your uploads. So it's criteria that you got to meet, bro, to be able to actually do this and do this at a high level. Did you educate yourself on what that is? And did you put together a plan to actually make it make sense?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You just give us some crazy high priority knowledge, man.
Yeah. That's what this is about, C-Real. So
I like how you said the bots, because I've been doing that for a minute, and then I'm really trying to like pay for the ads. But I understand that, you know what I mean? Niggas would be like, "Oh, you're fake for doing that." But I'm like, "Yo, you don't understand. Instagram makes this algorithm like this, and there's nothing we can do. Like I can't literally say, "Hey, yo, the whole world knows me." It takes motherfucking time.
You'll be more successful when you stop caring what people say.
Yeah, you can't care about anybody's opinion. The best opinion is yours.
I never did, right?
But I know how it is. I know that we subconsciously can also hear, right, the naysayers. You talking to a nigga that touched M's, right? And then tell your homies to touch M's and actually live this, been this, done this. Like, you talk to a nigga that just did 2 years in the feds, never told nobody, live a great life. Like, I really seen it and lived it. That's the tough part, bro. A lot of our homies are niggas that just talk and run their mouth. And that's the truth.
Fact.
And I got to the space, bro, that when I try to tell the homies, like, yo, I love you, bro, but your opinion is baseless. It's like asking a nigga how to hit a baseball that play football. Like, that's how you got to look at your guys, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Have you ever got millions of dollars in the advertising and marketing community? Have you ever worked for a Fortune 500 company? Why the fuck am I even asking or give a fuck about what you think about something being fake or real?
Because they never did that shit.
The whole internet is fake, my nigga. You understand what I'm saying? I got real niggas that don't even got an email address. You understand what I'm saying? I got niggas that never ever left off the porch, that never left their city. They don't know nothing about no Snapchat, no Instagram, no Facebook, no Gmail. So what they think about real street niggas on the internet arguing and beefing and acting crazy, like, that's not real.
No, that's not real at all, man.
I be seeing it so much, and I'm just like, come on, bro. We like niggas, and we got the white folks looking at us like acting like really what they say we was.
Yeah.
And it's like, come on, bro. We trying to hit a bigger agenda, like, and that's why I like this whole
Look,
platform, cause you know,
I'll tell you what's
like,
funny, fellas. When I figured out once I started to do, like, I did my trial and error, bro. I figured out what worked for me. So, you know, even bigger than being just Chad Footwas, bro, we got our own music marketing agency. We got our own social media agency where we strategize with brands and artists and influencers. Like, yo, we got so many different type of clients, bro. This shit is like game changer. And you'd be surprised how many people I got that we help them build an organic strategy, and then we help them put together a viral strategy where they can influence and include the bots. And another thing that you niggas got to understand, you know what I'm saying, not you guys per se, but just in general, is that when you go and you use the advertising platform, no matter what it is, everything is artificial intelligence and bots anyway. We not physically serving the ad that we see, fellas, on any of these websites. When we go use Instagram, YouTube, Facebook ads, and you see the ad, that is an actual automation, a bot that is serving that ad for us. That's taking the creative and putting it in front of the target audience based off of certain metrics, demographics, and all types of things. So the most ignorant thing I hear from people every day is, my nigga, I don't fuck with the bots. Nigga, you use a bot every day. When you call that telephone and somebody don't pick up, when you speak to Siri, when you listen to an answer machine, when you go into a website and you looking for motherfucking support. Like, I think that people just crazy. And so I'm on the right side of history, bro. That's why I created my automation companies and stuff, and I play the game on my own terms.
So we gotta definitely stay tapped in, man. Like, for real. I'll let you go first, but we should real knowledge.
So with the Spotify, how did that go down? Like, how did you end up, you know, getting locked up? How did you get your time? You know, for the people who don't know.
So I was so I break it down like this. I started off, bro, working in corporate America, bro. I was with a company. You guys seen The Wolf of Wall Street?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So Jordan Belfort, I used to work. So Wolf of Wall Street is a movie about, you know, a young white dude that was in Wall Street. And
oh, that one. Yeah, now I remember. Okay.
All right, cool. And so y'all might remember that, but I actually worked with those type of guys. That was a kind of like life that we was a part of. All right. And the reason why that's like important, fellas, I thought I had to put a charge in for real. The reason why that's important is because I was in what you call the white collar world, you know, and Wall Street, bro, they use a lot of automation systems. It's a lot of stuff that goes on. And I'll break it down like this. My job was to do what's called search engine optimization. I was working for, you know, a company that was originally a startup. I helped turn them into $1 billion company. They was called Agora Publishing. And they actually ended up, bro, selling a lot of like Ponzi scheme products. Basically, they embellish certain investments. You know, they got a lot of crazy shit behind the scenes that they're doing that is like based off of false advertising. And it's like the dark web type of you know, institution to be a part of. My job, Surf, was that I worked with these guys, man, and you know, we all had our own Amex accounts, and I had a lot of different marketing campaigns and systems that were set up in my own personal name, but was paid for through the company card that they gave me. And I developed an amazing skill set using my own personal brand and, of course, my own record label to start to figure out how to use these systems for social media and to really help us gain exposure. So at the end of the day, bro, I'm a search engine optimization expert and I'm an inflation engineer. I can make things look much more popular and bigger than they really are. And that works great, yo, for a lot of different businesses. In the Wall Street world, if you see a stock and it doesn't have enough traction or enough media attention around it, I can go and create it and make it feel like it's bigger than it is so other people want to invest. And then it's basically a fake it till you make it type of system in a digital space. All right. I was in my 20s, spent millions and millions of dollars, man, with this company, spent millions of dollars with the Amex card that they had, you know, issued to me. And it wasn't just things that had to do with business. When you go in the corporate world, bro, we got entertainment, we got travel, we got a lifestyle that we live, we got ways to fucking embezzle money, grift money, all types of shit. And we was all in that space. I just went and took it to a whole nother level because I learned how to monetize what I was doing for them and monetize what I was doing for myself at the same time. And at the end of the day, bro, I pulled off something that had never been done before. I put myself in a position to make $1 million, you know, with these guys on salary as an employee, getting commissions. But I became even more successful, bro, building up my own campaigns with my strategies that was eventually trial and error for me. It worked out for me. It worked out for them. And that's really how it happened, bro. They got caught up with an FTC case. They got investigated for some of the false systems and advertising that we were doing. They had one specific case, bro, where they had a bunch of millions of dollars that they had, you know, stole from a bunch of old folks that they had invested into a fake diabetes cure. They got hit with that FTC case, and then I got hit with my Fed case for, you know, embezzling money, conspiracy to commit wire fraud, and stealing from the company that was stealing from the clientele. So it was dope, bro, because I became a fall world doing a bunch of crazy shit. And, you know, I ruffled a lot of feathers, bro. And, you know, you make the wrong people upset, you're going to sit your black ass down. So that time period I went through, bro, the indictment I went through, you know, it was a lot of learning lessons. I learned a lot, the right and wrong things to be doing with any type of corporate infrastructure. I also learned that, you know, you got to dot your I's and cross all your T's, bro. I didn't have proper accounting. I didn't have the proper, you know, consultations and mentorship while I was in that position. And I did things that I did in my 20s that I never do in my 30s. And that's what got my black ass, man, sent to prison, because I put myself in that position. Right, wrong, or indifferent. Not it just being a black and white or a racist thing. Hell yeah, we know white people get away with shit that we don't get away with. Hell yeah, we go to jail and they get probation. But you also got to be smarter than that. And you also got to know what you're doing, bro, can get you in a certain hot water. And I never seen that being the outcome, bro. If anything, I thought it would be a civil dispute. Man, it bypassed civil, it bypassed state. I got a Fed case, and you know the feds don't play. That's a 98% conviction rate. I took my plea deal, I sat down, and now, you know, we back home, bro, after 2 years, bigger and better and smarter than ever. And all of those same systems and the education that I got, bro, while being in corporate America, I'm even more polished and even more resourceful and even more well-respected now, because people have seen that I've been through something, and they know that I'm resilient, and they also know I'm a genuine real nigga, and I never told on nobody. I kind of took my knocks as a man. I took my punishment, and I handled my business, even if the guys that I was affiliated with and working with didn't. And here we go, bro. We locked and loaded on it the right way.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I was watching one of your interviews, and you were breaking down how you started to be your own show promoter, and that, you know, you were beating out Live Nation. You didn't need them anymore. Can you break down to the people how you accomplished that?
Yeah, man. I had done a promo tour, Surf, man. I used to rock with a DJ pool, man, MP3 Wax. So I spent a lot of time investing and getting my money into the hands of certain DJs, and then going on tour, man, and popping up on the homies in the club and making sure my face card was seen. I performed at different spots. I rocked out the CIAAs, the different events, the AFRAN, like that was a part of the game. I came back home, bro, and I was dating a young lady that worked at a local radio station, and she had some friends that were local promoters, right? They bring talent from all around the world. Your Gucci Manes, your Boosies. They bring the other artists. They perform at the big stadiums that we have here in Baltimore. So originally, bro, they approached me about performing and then also being a sponsor, which is a smart space for me, right? Can I get some type of revenue from the ticket sales? Can I also get some of my local guys to perform on the stage? And can I get, a slot that's really, in a kind of co-headlining spot, right? So they brought me in. It was a Lil Baby and Moneybagg Yo show. They was on the Heartless Summer Tour, which was, Moneybagg Yo's tour. Baby had just came out a couple months prior, and he was just getting big with That's My Dog. And I had my song Dance With Me with T-Pain. And what I was doing, Surf, is that I realized as an independent artist, it's only a certain amount of exposure and money that I can make. But as a promoter, you can dictate and make so many more moves. And as a sponsor, you can dictate and make so many more moves as well. So I looked at how to be invested into the movement, right? Think about your Live Nations. They own the venue, they own the box office, they got the security. So they really control the entire setup, and you can plug and play the artist any day of the week, right? You can just go and find out who fucks with them in a certain area. You understand what I'm saying? And bring the artist based off of who listening to their music, wherever you at. Comedians, entertainers, it don't matter what is going on. As the promoter, I seen that Ticketmaster and these companies, bro, were buying the tickets on what we would call early bird. So when it's at the lowest price, and then they were reselling them as it got closer to the day of the actual event. So what they doing, bro, is they creating urgency, and they also creating scarcity, right? People get desperate and they willing to spend money on anything for them a chance to be a part of something. And man, you know how this work with Jordan releases. Also, when a PlayStation 5 brand new comes out, people will spend $500 going to Walmart and go on the street and sell it for $500 more, $1,000. You can get a person on Christmas, they willing to spend at least $2,000 to make sure that PlayStation 5 underneath for the Christmas tree. You understand what I'm saying? So just look at it like that, sir. Look at it like the music industry is a guy like myself going against a company like Live Nation that has millions of dollars, and we both buying up all the PlayStations that we can, and we both reselling the shit out of them on Christmas Day. That's the perfect analogy that I can give you. And you would never see a young nigga getting the same type of money and having the same type of strategy as a big corporation. My first time, bro, buying and flipping tickets, man, was Beyonce and Jay-Z. They had We Run the World tour. I ended up buying $100,000 worth of tickets, bro. I took my family and friends, bro, and let them all sit front row at Beyonce. It was about 50 of us, rented a big bus. Everybody had a good time. They sat and was treated like kings and queens. And the other $50,000 worth of tickets, bro, I sold them for double the price. So I was able to take my friends and family, bro, put them all front row, have them treated like kings and queens at Beyonce and Jay-Z concert. And I was able to sell the other 50 tickets for a higher profit than the other tickets that I used. So I made money. We went to the concert and I doubled up. Oh yeah, this shit gonna work. And then when I had my own show, a Lil Baby and Moneybagg Yo, I just implemented the entire system, bro. I ended up buying probably about 70 or 80% of all the tickets to the show that I was a part of. The max capacity was between 4,400 to 5,000. And the numbers that I showed everybody when I broke down the averages of what I resold and the money that we made back, yo, it was close to $500,000 in net profit and gross profit and $250,000 net profit. And so it's a blessing to figure out systems like that and to execute it, not being a Live Nation, but being Chad Focus, the CEO of my own situation, not just the artist, bro, but also the executive, the strategist, the marketer, the promoter, the investor, and also the sponsor, bro. And we still went on the actual stage and we did our thing, man, for a couple songs, bro, and knocked out our set. Ain't nobody else moving like that or thinking like that, bro.
That was genius, man. I applaud you for that one. So, with the record with T-Pain, how did the process go with that? Were you guys in the studio together?
Actually, you know how I go nowadays, Surf, man. A lot of times people don't get a chance to collaborate. You kind of sending files back and forth, right?
Yeah.
The way I got the CAAA situation with T-Pain, 2018, bro, I was out there, man. It was Charlotte, North Carolina. I did a show with my guy DJ SNS, man. I pulled up with my boy DJ Trap. A couple of the homies was down there doing that thing. And my strategy, bro, was I used to be big on physical products. So I would always have physical CDs, pass them out, make sure niggas had them, right? And think about this. People still got cars and they still got CD players. So the Sprinter that I was in, I left my actual CD in there. Dance For Me was my top record at the time. The manager of the actual vehicle company was also friends with T-Pain's manager. He got that record to T-Pain's manager. He heard the record. He called and reached out. He was like, look, I got Tank, I got Tory Lanez, I got T-Pain. What you trying to do? I'm like, yo, let me get T-Pain. Let me know the price. We're going to snap. Let's get this done ASAP. And that was the situation, bro. You got to cut that check, man, especially being an independent, unknown artist and working with a Grammy Award-winning established artist. He needed a chance to make some money. I needed a chance to put a quality record and also solidify it with a cosign. The record had already been Billboard charted and done its thing as it needed to be locally. I just thought it was a perfect setup to bring T-Pain and put him on a record. And we were supposed to go ahead and shoot a video, bro. He missed a video shoot. I had to deal with my legal issues. And so we're going to try to, circle back around on that this summer when I get off probation and try to see if we can get it done for the people.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what's up. So that record's platinum, right?
Yo, it's not platinum and it's not gold. It has millions and millions of streams. So I'll put it like this, sir. Platinum is 75. Actually, gold is 75 million streams equivalent, and platinum is 150 million streams equivalent. Total, bro, I probably have 150 million streams across all of my records in my entire catalog. But there's no one specific record that I have that's gold or platinum. But I have my debut album is 5 times Billboard charted. And my Dance With Me single, yo, is one time Billboard charted on the dance music charts. So that's the different distinction between platinum, gold, and Billboard charted and stuff like that.
So how can you have the numbers nowadays and they don't give you the platform?
Because you had to be a part of the actual infrastructure. So I'm not a part of any of the major labels, but I profit off of the infrastructure that they built, right? So you got Universal, you got Warner, you got Sony. I'm a young dude that independently, bro, has been able to capitalize off of owning 100% of his masters and 100% of his publishing. That means that when I spend a dollar, I make that dollar right back. It comes to me. And it also means that, bro, when I get my royalties, I get 100% of the money that's due to me, and I don't have no splits with anybody. So nobody made Chad Focus famous. Nobody put me on. Nobody put me in position. Nobody gave me the game. The industry is not built like that, bro. Our favorite artists, 99% of them sign a record deal. They're in debt to the record companies forever for making them famous and relevant. And then also a lot of that money is used for the marketing. So me and your favorite artists, bro, they became large because we're paying for their radio. We're paying for their exposure. We're paying for their interviews. We're paying for and everything that's happening that makes the artists look bigger than what they are. And that's why they own their publishing, their likeness, their masters, bro. And that's why they recoup so much amount of money from these artists' royalties, right? I don't fit that system. So helping build Chad Focus platform endangers what they built as a way to kind of control things and to monetize the system that they have created, that they, bro, need to keep the power over the artist. And I'm a nigga that you can't control. I'm a free thinker, and I got my own budget, and I got my own results to back it up, and I can do it independently. This ain't something that you want to see, bro. If you start seeing more niggas, bro, popping up, one thinking like me, talking like me, and executing like me, that's going to endanger them old white niggas' pockets, man.
Hey, that's what we here to do, man. That's some news they can use right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
look,
we here to crack the Da Vinci Code. So
Kanye ain't as crazy as they say he is, bro. He got such a large platform that say if I was as large as Kanye was and I say some of the things that I say, sir, I'd be in a lot of trouble too.
yeah, I get it exactly. So how do you feel about the Cap Williams rant, man? I mean, the interview, man, that was amazing. That was probably one of the best interviews I've seen.
I enjoyed it, bro, because Cat has mastered the ability to be extremely compassionate, genuine, entertaining, and sarcastic all in one. And when you master that skill set, bro, he's an amazing storyteller. He has so much truth, and even when he embellishes at times, we know that there's truth within the embellishment, right? So when a nigga said I can run a 4.2 flat, and he ran a fucking 4.2, 4.4, whatever it was crazy because he spoke it with so much conviction, and it was so believable that when he did it, it was like, I'm not going to doubt this nigga no more. And everybody that he spoke upon and he said certain things, you know, to get onto platforms and just lie, sir, that's defamation. So he understands the ramifications of being a millionaire and just lying on people. They can go and sue him. Ain't nobody come out and say, I'm gonna put a lawsuit on him. Ain't nobody come out yet and be like that nigga lying flat out. That's how you know, bro, that he went and shook shit up. And he also spoke on a lot of things that people was unwilling to talk about, from the TD Jakes and the Diddy situation, and you know, the Steve Harvey and the Cedric the Entertainer and the Michael Blackson. Like, he spoke on things, bro, that a lot of people either thought, feel, and just, you know, are afraid to say or not in position to say. And that right there, bro, was game changing, bro. He was super transparent. He was super direct. And at the end of the day, not only was he educational and controversial, sir, that nigga was fucking entertaining, bro. And it was some of the best laughs I had in a long time, and it was an easy 3-hour watch.
It was. The 3 hours went by. I had to watch it twice.
So the thing about it, like Batman was 3 hours long, bro. The Avengers is 3 hours long. Titanic. Niggas can watch Cat Williams talk to Shannon Sharp, yo, back to back. And you know, you spark a blunt, yo, you get a little sip of Henny and you chilling. Like, yo, that's powerful. You feel me?
Yes, sir. So what is the music scene like in Baltimore?
Yo, Baltimore dope, bro. It's difficult. So like our big thing where we from, bro, we get Baltimore club music. Some of the places that's similar to the sound that we got, bro, Philly and New Jersey, you know, that's the big wave right now. Some of the artists got some top records in, you know, our niche or our genre. of music, bro. Coi Leray, Nicki Minaj, like we got some solid artists around the world that's kind of like exposing our sound again. Lot of independent artists, bro. A lot of producers, bro. A lot of dancers. City is huge, yo, for dance, bro. And so many different dances. We like killing the game on TikTok. And when I was out in the space, bro, we got a lot of young independent artists right now. We got a kid named YG Tech, he's huge. YBS Scholar, Young Moose, man. We just lost a good brother, President Davo. Like, we got some really solid guys. Takeo Bang is a Grammy Award winner. We got YG Beats, Jay Oliver, Jay Fetty. Like, it's guys that I've worked with that are absolutely amazing, that one are local producers and artists. It's too many artists to name. Shout out to artists that's on my label. Yeah, D, Troy, Cito, G, Flames, my producers, Trelly Trell, you know, Jay Fetty, Octane, like Jay Oliver. We got some really, really dope guys, bro. And we got an amazing sound. And Baltimore doesn't get the shot and the respect that they deserve. I was hoping to be one of those guys that could open those doors. But you also see that for me, I want to be in the executive and the boss position. And they're not going to put me in that position either, right? Because I'm going to bring along some of the top guys where we from to give them a chance. So, you know, Baltimore always been kind of a place that kind of got left, bro, and by the wayside, bro. And we never kind of get our just due. But we really got some young, talented artists, bro, that sing, dance, and rap. And these niggas is the truth.
Yeah. I've been seeing, like, since Krishan Rock blew up and, like, Tasiki, y'all been getting a lot of more shine. How you feel about that? Do you think, like, that's
Shout
bringing...
out to Seki, man, and Krishan Rock. I think that Zeus Network, bro, and what they got going on with the Baddies Club, and like that's a platform, bro. That shit got a different type of energy and a different type of clout, my G. And I think that more people should understand that it's not about the music, it's about people buying into you, right? And it's about people liking you. And if they like you, they'll support your music, whether it's good or bad. And Krishan is like living proof of like creating a brand and having a viral name, and everything the girl do, man, is fire and it goes bonkers. And she got on that platform and she capitalized off of it. And it's a lot of other young ladies that's on that platform and they're not as big or as relevant. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
you're right.
always be willing to diversify your abilities to get exposure. And she got that joint as a vibe all the time. I done heard that joint so many times, social media, and never heard it on the radio. You don't need local radio to become a super duper star. Actually, local radio can hinder you. So all the niggas that I know that's on local radio getting the love, and they do deserve the love, they kind of stuck here, bro. And everybody else is kind of bigger than local. They got different type of traction. Sad that you can't have both at the same time, but it's just been like that, especially where I'm from.
Y'all both being Baltimore natives, man. I would love to see y'all do a collaboration together.
Y'all love Krishan, bro. Like I said, I'm always open for the hometown. Like her and DJ Sky High Baby, that's her homegirl that's on the show with her. It's also her DJ. They from the hometown. So Sky High Baby hit me up, show me love one day, man. I definitely love to collaborate with them. And then they know, man, I'm home team all the way. So whatever they need, if I got it and we can get it done, you know, I'm with the team, man. I'm with the squad, bro.
That's what's up. So, man, who is your top 5 rappers, you know, dead or alive?
I'm a Lil Wayne fan, bro. I like Drake, man. I like Jay-Z. I like Nas. And I also like Tupac and Biggie. So I give you 6.
Oh, that was dope, man.
Yeah.
So, what I wanted to ask you was, what do you think about the hip hop scene right now? Do you think it's more about who's popular, or is it about whose music is actually good and who has talent?
I'm be honest with you, bro. It's so much noise, and it's also so much opportunity. Everything wide open, and people can go find what their preference is. You understand what I'm saying? Like whatever kind of music you like, whatever kind of vibe you like you can go and find that. And that's how I base it. You get what I'm saying? For me, I always try to make sure that my music had a high quality production, a dope message, and a good mix and mastering. And let's get it out there to the people. It's subjective, bro. Some people is like, they hear Chad Focus record and they be like, yo, this nigga fucking getting down. He all right. I fuck with it. Some niggas won't even give it a shot. At the end of the day, I think you should at least give people's music a shot. And nowadays, bro, I like any and everybody's music. I know that the programming is what puts it in front of us, right? So people hate on Sexy Red. I like Sexy Red shit for what she is and what she done, and I respect that she out here hustling, getting it in. If you want somebody else to be popping, go fucking spam the radio stations till they pop something else with a whole different type of message. or bring your ass on Spotify and go discover new talent. So I love everybody, bro. I love everybody's artwork, the gift. I understand the music and uploading it. Like, yo, I don't take nothing for granted and take nothing from nobody. Put together the effort to put out the music. I think it's some fucking art and quality in anything that everybody puts out, even if that shit is whack to others, right? I'm gonna find something positive with what's going on. But shout out to my favorite artist. I like Coi Leray the most, bro. It's like little Vanilla Sky. She doing her thing, and I like her records and her growth and what she been doing for the last couple years.
Yeah, she's dope, man. I like her too.
Yeah.
So what we got coming new from you, Chad?
All right, so right now, Surf, man, we're gonna launch the second edition of Focus Music University. What I've been doing, Surf, since I came home, bro, it's just like me and you on this call, and a consultant in the music marketing strategy systems, yo, so they can kind of capitalize off of the machines and the algorithms. And Focus Music University, my priority, bro. Young black dude, man, I'm proving bounce back from public scrutiny, any downfalls that you go through. Like, I'm a kid that was, you know, just in prison. Bro, a year and a half ago, I'm a felon that got his own university where I teach and help and educate, got hundreds of students. So that's gonna be my platform. That's my give back. Where can I build a community of people that I teach and show them that I'm gonna reciprocate the value. So
See where they at, see what they got going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we lit, man. Is the takeover, man. So you are now tuned in to the Music You Use podcast. We were playing a little reruns for y'all to tap into. But trying to figure out how to do this. Correct, like you know, led the body. Have you did any research? Not at all.
I don't know nothing about the Tupac situation. Other than what you told me, I ain't even heard nothing about it. And there ain't nobody that I know talking about.
You don't. I know this D class. You don't really know nothing about nothing. You like, shit, I don't know shit.
Nigga, I know about work. and the random shit that I get on the way from my house to, the job. Like I'll be listening to shit. They have the time I ride to work in silence.
All right, man. We got new right here on the Music to You podcast. You said that in the Diddy. You called it that in the Diddy. I feel like we've been talking about Diddy for like a year or two now.
That's what I'm saying, and it's like nothing new has really came up, bro. Like they just keep trying to tap him into other people's shit, and it's like, nah, like that man, you can't just say Diddy did any goddamn thing new. Like what are we talking about?
I told y'all Diddy might be innocent, man. We don't know. Cause I'm still confused about what he went to jail for. Like,
man, he went to jail for being a perv, man. Like that's what it is.
Man, that's rather here or there, man. We don't know if he was really being a perv or not.
Man, they say that I mean, shit, they ain't call it a freak off for nothing, man.
Man, I know motherfuckers having freak offs right now in San Bernardino some goddamn way.
Facts.
Man, they been having freak offs since they been having crack houses, nigga. That shit been going up
forever.
You ever been in a crack house before?
That is one place that I could say I haven't been. I don't know, goddamn.
Man, it's all kind of freaky shit going on. Man, you go to one of the fentanyl houses or something, you don't know what the fuck might happen.
My nigga said the fentanyl house. Damn it, man. Not the house.
Nigga, you go to the Fetty house, nigga, you don't know what's gonna happen.
Shit, you know you ain't coming out that motherfucker. You better not touch nothing.
Then you gotta think about this. Remember that shit they had called Molly? Nigga, Molly used to have these motherfuckers acting kind of crazy too.
Nah, that's a fact.
So you don't know, you feel me?
Nah,
everybody
man,
just judging.
We was just talking about the fact that weed has changed from now to like back in just say the 90s, early 2000s.
You know when weed changed? When it stopped having seeds completely. Like when you just every weed you buy don't got no seeds, that's crazy.
That is crazy.
You gotta think about what you smoking. You smoking clones. You're not even smoking like
that
weed that grew from the soil or nothing.
That's crazy. That's crazy to think about. Like,
even some of the gas had weed. I mean, seeds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you could go to the stick somewhere and find you like some old popcorn or some shit like that, like you might be alright.
It's the high is different. If you notice, like it's just a whole different high. unless you can tap in and you know like a grower or something that's getting it from a good source.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I want to say this one.
What is it? Nigga, you know, we don't give a damn on this podcast.
The BMF, you feel me?
Seen it too. I mean, I seen it. Shit. Until that with the YouTube, this shit happen every time we start going live, bro. We go live, we start talking about some off the wall shit, and then this nigga, this nigga freeze, bro.
On spin mode, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah,